Whoa. Hello! Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Ooh, ominous music today. Welcome back to Tales of the Tonville. How are y'all doing today? Welcome in, friends. We haven't done this a while, so hello, Rockery, Bent Nibs, Mel Bell, Rockery again. Sir Valfius is here. Oh my god, Rubes is here. Merrick is here. Oh my goodness. Hi, friends. How you doing? Welcome back to Tales of the Torn Veil. Ominous music begins us today. But you know what else begins us today? Saying hello to our wonderful players. Oh my goodness. Hello, Breakfast Club.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Wow, Millbell, thank you so much for the bid. But there are new people here
the
today.
Giant army of yum-yums.
Many
Oh my
yum-yums. 538 to be exact. I love
That's a good
that.
number.
That is a solid fucking number. Thank you so much for the videos. Very much appreciated for the support. Should we do an ominous order again today? It's been a while.
Sure.
In a particular order that will remain sneaky hidden. Wow, Rockery, thank you for 300 biddies. Hype train, you too. Magical hype train.
Sure.
Magical hype train. Or maybe it was 300 and 530 and I just can't read. We'll see. But yes, thank you so much, guys. Tujo. Right, beginning our ominous list of ominousness today is Danny the Dapper Dwarf, as played
Hey,
by...
welcome back.
He was here all along! Sir Valfius!
Hi, I am a Sir Valfius, who may also be a dapper dwarf in real life. Who can say? I do things and stuff on Twitch. That's my introduction. I don't know what else to say. Hi, everybody. It's good to be here.
Yay! I apologize. I got distracted. I just learned I got cast for a thing! Let's
Congratulations.
The sadness streak is over. Woo! Yay! Oh!
In celebration, we should level up.
No.
Yeah.
I will shift the experience bar 20 points in your guys' favor.
Yay!
It would be 100, but you've already made a joke about leveling up today, even though the session has just begun. Next up on the list of wonderful lovelies, we have, in the ominous order, Luthor Bayani, played by the wonderful JC.
It's me, it's JC, it's my channel. Thanks for being here. I play Ludo Bayani. He's basically like an amalgamation of all of my uncles. And it's so much fun. I love D&D Day. Thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you for being here. Woo! Next up. Ooh, next is tricky. I think maybe Camellia Throws, played by Rubes McStuff, isn't it?
Oh my gosh. Hi, I'm Rubes. I make stuff. I'm a multimedia artist who also streams. You can find me everywhere as Rubes Make Stuff. I play Camellia Throws. I'm excited.
Yay! That's my Pookie Bear.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Now we've got 2 Pookie Bears left to think about for this order. I'm gonna go with Tarquin, played by the amazing Darren Audio.
Hey, I am a Pookie Bear. Hello, everyone. I am also called Darion on YouTube and Twitch. And I do audios and I do streaming some games. And now I'm going to be playing Tarquin, so I cannot wait for this to begin. And thank you all so much for all the biddies. I love you all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the biddies, friends. And last but by absolutely no means least is the stake on the spiral staircase. He's the beef on the stairs, played by the amazing Dime Package.
I am Dime Package. I play Beef on the Stairs, and having to wait all the way until the end means my anxiety is way higher. But that also means I'll be able to curve bullets during this episode.
Oh, fuck
I
yeah.
saw that in a movie once. Yeah. Do a whole bunch of stuff, stream here on Twitch, and hanging out with these lovely folks doing some D&D. Are y'all ready?
Ooh, no. Never. So, our lovely cast and crew is here. I am also here. I almost forgot myself.
The most dapper of us all.
Oh, shit. I don't know about dapper. But thank you so much. Hi, I'm Key. Hi. I am. Hi. I am the DM of this wonderful bunch of breakfast clubbians. Weaver of tale, attempter of plan, and harbinger of chaos. It is so wonderful to have you all here. Thank you for the support, whether that is fiscal or just gracing us with your presence, because your presence is pretty awesome and looking very hot today, might I add. But yes, it is a pleasure to have you all here. And I say, shall we just get into it? Should we get into it?
Yay!
Should we play some D&D? Do you want to play, or do you want to play Hangman?
Both.
Actually, Hangman sounds pretty great. You know?
They kind of do. Maybe it'll happen within the episode. Who knows?
Oh, maybe one of us will get hung.
No!
Oh,
Oh, no.
I mean, Stranger Things. Stranger Things. But, speaking of strange things, last time on Tales of the Torn Veil, in case you missed it, this is Tales of the Torn Veil, an adventure of a fantastical world, the fantastical world of Isifrey, slowly blurring and blending with the outer realms and fantastical planes, be it fae, fiend, demonic spirit, or other. Our group, the branch of the Espers known as the Breakfast Club, are a group of strange adventurers all finding themselves on the same path, helping this group called the Espers to take down any false gods that might be using this new blending and blurring between the planes for their own evil and nefarious deeds, via finding these gods and potentially taking them down, via finding arcane well springs and trying to prevent them from spewing out strange, unworldly creatures and other such things, or just going around the world and creating a bit of mayhem, which is also a totally valid way of doing things. Last time the group back in Ninut kind of reported back on what they found on their adventures previously, these strange organizations, these strange many deities they have run into, and decided to go and wrap up a couple of things in town, go on a little walk on the evening before making their way eventually to Taldrin. Although that plan seems to have a bit of a spanner in it. For as they were on their little walk, they revisited a bakery that was owned by a witch, who is probably doing fine somewhere, maybe, after the group ransacked her store and stole many cupcakes, as well as some very witchy, ominous, arcane books and such. On returning, they found that the outhouse that the poor witch was left fairly unceremoniously within had become a portal, a strange portal, not quite tear, not quite portal, but strange magics indeed were emanating from this outhouse, and not of the too much Taco Bell kind. Luto very bravely offered to go in before the group had a chance to tie a rope around him just in case. And on thinking about Tefima from Ashsky right at the beginning of the adventure, one of the monks that was helping them before the hunting festival, Ludo found himself in a strange, dark dungeon. a mysterious figure hanging from the wall, chained up opposite him. On arriving over there, he found Tefima. His eyes kind of glazed over, cataract, red, as if he had been hanging there suffering for quite a while. At that point, unable to free him, Gimmick appeared, the person responsible for attacking Ashsky right at the beginning of the adventure. A strange force, both of personality and magic, that had been somewhat haunting the party on their adventures. She agreed, in some respects, to let Luto go, and Luto, thankfully, was able to take Tefima with him, but not before being brushed on the arm by Gimmick. Doing something, or indeed not doing something.
Probably nothing. It's probably chill.
Probably nothing. Yeah, it's pretty chill. But she was saying, you're not meant to be here just yet, and laughed at the mention of Kentaganastir. And just before Luto could leave, he also saw the outline of Tarquin's old monastery monk mentor. Say that 3 times fast. From Yermul Monastery that the group had met but a few days prior. On returning, Luto reported back to the group of all of this news, and the group saw that there was indeed, the next morning, a mysterious airship approaching the Ninut guild halls. It bears the branding, the marketing, the sigil of the Council of Ospra, the capital city, and the council of which they know that rules over this region and this continent, bears a few different members with varying levels of familiarity, but that does notably include Gimmick as one of its members. So, with the airship docking and the lead investigator coming to question, Icta asks the group either to try and make their way to the Feywild quickly, which would be a safer way and route to Toldren that would avoid any potential run-ins such as this, or indeed to help them distract the attention of the investigators from some of the planning and work they've been doing, because the Council of Ospra is not necessarily one of the most trusted forces surrounding them currently. And with Danny the Dapper Dwarf magically teleporting into the shenanigans, temporarily released from his Feywild capitalistic duties, sees what is going on, is quickly informed by the group as to what is going on for convenience matters. We shall begin today's episode of Tales of the Torn Veil.
I think it would have been really funny for me not to have any idea of what's going on.
Just would catch you up fast, you know.
Yeah.
Also, the music playing once again into my hands. I do appreciate. I do not plan that. I don't think I could if I tried, but it just ended just as we got to that point. So,
Natural talent. Just
where we explicitly left off, this investigator had deboarded the strange blimp-like airship that had landed somewhere just off to the side of town rather than Barnabas's, less than ideal right in front of the guild hall itself, parking space for the ship. And these investigators have approached the entrance to the guild halls, clad in this quite elegant, decorative yet
Opulent.
sturdy opulence. Opulent, very much. This quite opulent but sturdy armor, kind of these platinums and buffed gold colors, and this large half-orc figure approached and let the group know that these investigations were about to occur. Just your usual investigations that happen every now and then for any Adventurers Guild, although with that tinge of unwariness and suspicion, as this is not usually when or how these investigations take place. So, you're all there at the front of the building, seeing this man and his little array of armoured guards around. There's about 6 or 7 of them with him currently. So, shall we do the premises investigation first, or are you all open to questioning? Which would you rather do?
I mean, whatever is better for you. I already had my breakfast, so I guess I'm free for the next couple of hours.
Kind of awkward shift as you mentioned breakfast. I see. The rest of you?
I'm gonna nod.
Wonderful. Well, if you would join me and follow me to the airship, and we can begin questioning. If that's okay with you all.
I'm comfortable where I am.
Well, I'm afraid any investigatory interrogations must take place on our ship. Just in terms of privacy matters, we wouldn't want to air this amidst the public.
Camellia, what is this for? Who is this man?
They're investigating the guild. Our Adventurers Guild.
Okay, and then we have to lie to him, or?
Amelia, under her breath, goes, "Don't mention anything about the Espers."
Oh, okay.
Because Ospera is where Gimmick is from.
Oh, these are bad guys?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, for the quick recap and for the purposes of Danny teleporting in and going, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, it's very fair that Amelia would re-explain that the Osprey Council is the ruling force of Ospera and also technically of the whole of this continent of Yadash, this region especially. You can pretty much look over the cliff of Ninu where you currently are and see the city of Ospera kind of far, 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 far below. The city of Ospera itself is heralded as one of like the major cities of the world because of the power it holds, because of its history. It's a formidable capital and a very formidable city with a very rich history. You would remember that its leadership is usually one singular person or force. But the current crown prince of Ospera, is literally 8 years old, and so unable to officially rule himself. Therefore, in the meantime, until he comes of age, there is a council of 6 or 7 people that all kind of share various influences within the city, and the responsibility of the city's management falls to them. You do know that one of the members of that council is Gimmick. So you don't explicitly know that these are bad guys. You don't explicitly... There's no explicit black or white here. This could legitimately just be a random inspection of an Adventurers Guild, which according to Icta does happen. But it does seem suspicious that they are coming here, unannounced. And it does seem that it's odd that they're coming here regarding Gimmick being a member of the council and also regarding this being the base of the Espers operations, and it's probably best not to let the Osprey Council know about the Espers, is the gist of things.
Yeah.
which Camellia does very easily and quickly under her breath. Yes.
Something you could also do for me personally. Could you please say taco again?
Taco?
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
What? Oh, taco?
Whatever you. Yes.
Taco Bell?
It's a
Taco.
taco. I like that. Taco. That's elegant.
Taco. Damn it. Alright, you're welcome. I'll no longer give you all inspiration, I'll just say taco. I'll just say something in a British accent when you request it. Alright.
It just brought my anxiety down by 20%. Thank you.
Oh no! Not anxious. He's not anxious. It's all good. We have fun. Yes, you very much get the vibe that this man would like you to follow him to the airship for any investigations, or indeed let him through to begin investigations of the building itself.
Danny proceeds to jauntily start to walk toward the airship.
Okay. What is everybody else doing?
Give a big shrug and follow after Danny.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we're all going, right?
I'm still sitting in my chair.
Yeah, you do not have to. You do not have to go. So who's on team stay and who's on team go? Should I stay or should I go?
I'll do team stay just in case.
Okay.
Actually, knowing the group that's going, I'm going to.
We got this, don't worry.
Here's a leash.
No.
First of all, how dare?
I think Rubes might have figured out the order from the beginning of the stream.
Oh no.
Wait, what? Hold on.
It was not the
Questioning
most
order.
ominous order of that I've ever done. So, is Tarquin staying or Tarquin going?
Oh, I'm going.
You going? All right. Beef on team stay. Ludo, Tarquin, Chameleon, Danny, team go. So, he sees that the majority of the party head to the airship. Looks back to you, Beefon. Well, if you want to help, tidy up, make sure everything's okay here. Show our guard friends here around, you're more than welcome to. I'm sure your friends have enough information that you would be able to provide. Kind of puffs
Have
up
fun.
his chest and gives a small nod. Not necessarily of respect, but of acknowledgement. And follows the group to the airship. So, Yvonne, we will come back to you. The rest of the group, you make your way towards the carriage of this large airship blimp that has landed kind of towards the center of town, off to the side from the guild halls. As you enter, you see it's a fairly humble interior, rich woods, some decor, but mostly form and function over decoration. Saying that there are a good few different rooms. It feels very organized, very official. There's sigils of Ospra all about the place, which you see is a ship's wheel with a halberd in front of it, on a turquoise-ish blue backdrop. As you enter, you see even more of these armored guards around the ship, kind of staying in position. A couple of people, again, in this more refined, academic almost wear, going about sorting out paperwork and...
Danny shudders at the sight of paperwork.
Yeah, a lot of paperwork and such. And he leads you into this room that is kind of this open dining table-sized kind of meeting table if you will. And he gestures for you all to take a seat. So, as we usually do, we just like to ask a few questions, make sure no suspicious activities are taking place, that everything is above board and official. Have you done any of these before?
No.
Not yet.
Okay. Well, one by one, I'll take you into this side room, and you will be asked a variety of questions about the nature of work at the Adventuring Guild. We would respect you to answer openly, honestly, and truthfully. Responsible practice is first and foremost in terms of importance. What with this being official Osprey business. You. Oh wait, I'm not gonna say you. Does anyone want to go? Does anyone kind of want to go first?
Ludo
Danny-
raises his hand.
Okay.
Yeah,
What?
Danny can also.
Danny
Well, no, like-
people raising their hands.
No, Danny was gonna look over at the other two to see if either of them would volunteer first. If they didn't, he was going to. But since Ludo's already raised his hand, it's all good.
Okay.
That is too much hesitation when Ludo's involved. Ludo is already in the other room sitting in the chair.
Yeah. got his feet up on the table, arms behind his back. He like baffs the light bulb to make the interrogation more ominous himself.
Do you have any facts in here?
Smoking, like is all chill. Okay. In you go. Kind of thumbs to this side room to Luto.
Okay.
We shall see you both, you all, in a second. And
Walk
closes the
by,
door
high five to Danny,
you.
fist bump to Tarquin, rustles Camelia's hair.
And there remain 2 guards in this room, posted at 2 separate doors,
I was
including
gonna
the
ask
one,
if we were alone or not. Okay.
including the one that Ludo and Connery go into, Mr. Legante, if you will. Inspectigator. Fuck it. Inspectigator. Legante go into.
Can I just say that I'm imagining a gator with a magnifying glass right now?
Not dissimilar vibes. Not
Yeah.
dissimilar vibes. It's because he inspects and he investigates. So, yeah, there are 2 guards posted at the door you came in, and also the door that Ludo and the investigator go into. Okay. Ludo, you go into this small room, sit down, make yourself at home as... How much would Ludo make himself at home? It is like your typical interrogation room.
Is there a table?
There is a table, there's 2 chairs, there's no mirror. There's no ominous mirror.
I'll probably open up the fridge, set it on the table, start cutting deli meats and cheeses.
Wonderful.
So how can I help you today?
The Inspectigator kind of takes his helmet off fully so you can fully see his slightly bemused face, but he remains steadfast and stoic with his expression, trying not to look too flustered at this strange occurrence. Well, so we just have a couple of questions to ask, if that's quite all right.
Yeah, sure.
Get some writing equipment out. So, what is your name?
Luto Bayani.
Wonderful, Mr. Bayani. Now, how long have you known the guild hall at Ninut?
How long has it been? Like in game time, 2 months?
Yeah, there or thereabouts. I'm not a time
just
person.
about 2 months.
Wonderful. What drew you to work with the Ninut Guildhall in particular?
I'm just trying to be a hero, and I heard that this is a good place for adventurers.
But you don't herald from here, do you?
Oh, no. Very far away.
So why travel so far?
Well, I was originally at home, and then I tried to go and learn how to be a chef. And then the chef group kind of fell apart after a little while and thought, I'll just be an adventurer instead. It's kind of like eventually probably gonna go home, go back to the island, the Cheney Island. But for now, just try to prove myself out here.
If I may ask, what happened with the other group you were with?
Oh, I came into a dungeon and there was an accident.
Okay. Were you part of a guild at that time?
Oh, no. This is long time ago, many years ago.
I see. We heard that Ninut was home to many of the winners of the recent hunting festival in Ashsky.
Oh, that's us.
That is you?
Breakfast Club! I'll yell that towards the door, kind of cup my mouth towards the door.
Do we hear that?
You do not.
Breakfast
You do not hear it.
Club.
Oh, they don't hear it? Oh, okay. When Ludo doesn't hear anything back, he's like...
Just pouts. Well, congratulations to you all. What happened there? I heard there was quite the incident that occurred.
Yeah, we win the contest, and then there's a big fire. Suddenly somebody attacked the town, and we had to get out of there. But luckily we were able to save some people. Some people didn't make it. My uncle Jing Chong was lost in the fire. Ludo gets
Incredibly
like
sorry
1,000-yard
that.
stare, just kind of like stares off into the distance with sadness in his eyes.
I'm very sorry to hear that. Where did you go next?
Oh, we have dinner with the king and the queen over there. And then...
Oh.
Yeah, it's a part of the prize for winning the contest.
I see. Incredible. And then you came to Ninut to adventure.
I think so, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that's when we joined this adventuring guild.
So, have you been to any of the other adventuring guilds in the world?
Oh, yeah,
Fast
I think
forward.
there's another branch in the Neil. You know what is Neil?
The realm.
Yeah, we go over there, and then turns out there's also some people over there from the adventuring guild. So it's like, oh, hey, hello, and then they help us get back here.
He's gonna roll a insight check. So if you would like to roll either a deception or persuasion.
Is that not the truth?
No, it is.
Oh, okay.
There is something in what you said that he picked up.
Oh, dang. Thank you, Dade, for subscription.
Thank you!
I guess persuasion, because Ludo doesn't think he's lying.
Yeah, go for it. It's more just as is Ludo able to tell what he said and kind of, consider
Not very well. He rolled a 9.
words. Okay, unfortunately an 18 does beat a 9. Make it back. So, you were stuck there?
Yeah, we got sent there. Against our will. My God.
What? Could you elaborate?
We were helping these people, and then there was like some kind of crazy spell, I guess, some kind of crazy magic. It sent us to Nil.
So that wasn't to do with this guild hall here and an adventure they sent you on.
Oh yeah, they sent us there on the adventure, and then while we're there, a magic goes wrong. Somebody make a bad magic, and then we end up in Nil.
Who made the bad magic?
Ah, some kind of bad guy. Who was that? My God. Oh, it slipped my mind. We fight so many bad guys, I don't know. Who was that?
Roll a deception check for me, please. Hoo. He's definitely leaning in, taking slightly more interest as you speak.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Called
shit!
it too.
G fucking G! He kind of begins to lean forward as he asks the question, and as you're like, who was that? He slowly leans back, looking slightly defeated.
Disappointed.
Right, so you do not remember. Wonderful. Okay.
His name was Sam.
Sam.
I think it was Sam the Wizard.
Sam
The Wizard.
the Wizard. 1M?
I don't know. I didn't ask for spelling. He was too much busy making me go to Nil.
Right, okay, fair enough. Have you encountered Sam the Wizard before?
I think it was Sam the Wizard. No, probably not. No.
Okay, well, I understand. It must have been stressful being teleported to Nil, so please don't stress yourself out.
Yeah,
too
it scrambled my brain. It make omelette of my brain.
I can tell. Have you seen any nefarious or suspicious activity at the Ninut Guild halls?
No, everybody here's so nice. Very nice hot chocolate.
Deception check at advantage, please. Not for the hot chocolate. he believes the hot chocolate.
Deception check at advantage.
Fucking Sam the Wizard. I fucking hate you.
He's the worst. I rolled 2 5s. I got a 6.
Wonderful. Not a single thing?
There's one student. His name's Clargon Bargon. He's a bad egg. He's a real, If you're lining up all the hot dog, he's the one that has, like a wrong shape. Maybe there's a spoiled part of it.
It's
a bad hot dog.
Is this Clargon Bargon staff, or a student, or an adventurer?
He's a menace. I don't know what he is, but he's pretty much the worst person here. If you can arrest him, that would be nice.
I don't think I'll be doing that. Mr. Biani, thank you very much for your time. I believe that is all the questioning.
You want any of this?
No,
He gestures to all the cheese and meats.
No, I'm quite all right, thank you.
Okay.
Feel free to send in the next member of your party.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this here for my friends.
Please take it with you.
I will not do that, okay?
Take it with you.
And he stands up. Leaving it for my friends. Okay, thank you, honey.
You see the door open and Ludo come out. Who do you send in next?
I'll walk over and I'll be like, all right, everybody. I already told them about the evil Sam the Wizard who sent us to Nil.
Stop reporting back.
no.
Don't speak.
Oh, you said?
Do
Oh,
not
okay.
say anything.
Okay, I won't say anything about Sam the Wizard who sent us to Nil.
You see the two guards. You see the two guards by the two doors, like bristle slightly and almost step forward as if to begin to step in between you all and separate you.
Okay, yeah. Whoever wants to go next, go next. I left you some meat and cheese in there.
No, Carl, can you? And you see one of the guards go in and take the tray of veggies and stuff and put it on the table in front of you all in this room instead.
Rude.
Who is going in next?
Again, Danny kind of looks over at the other two to see if they're going to volunteer.
Amelia takes a piece of cheese.
It would appear not.
No? Alright. Well, Danny hops off of his chair and proceeds to the room in question.
Okay. And you see the Inspector Gator close the door behind him slightly harder than he did the first time.
Oh, calm down, man. I'm not going to be any trouble.
Take a seat.
Danny hops into his chair.
Name?
Danny the Dapper Dwarf.
Is that your birth name? Legal name?
Well, if you want my proper name, it's very difficult for mortals to pronounce. But it's...
Tiny.
Alright. It's Danil Goroshenshilt.
Danil Goroshenshilt.
Felt. TH.
Felt.
Sorry.
Okay, Mr. Groshenfeld. How long have you known about the Guildhall?
Well, not very long. You have to understand, I am of the Fae. I have not been in this world very long. I've just kind of been tagging along with the rest of the group. Mostly for, Danny pauses, thinking of how best to put it. To acquire dangerous material that may not necessarily belong in this world.
You see, as he's writing, he kind of looks up at you as you say that last part. What kinds of dangerous materials?
Really anything that could, prove a threat to the mortal realm. I don't really have, like, a specific type I'm on the hunt for. I just keep my eyes open.
Can you give us an example?
Actually, can I give him an example? Have I found anything yet?
Not in terms of, like, anything that is an explicitly dangerous material.
Yeah.
The Mind Flayer that you thought might be the closest thing, but if you
No,
took
that's not
any
really-
parts of him, but
It's not really a material, though. That's a being.
yeah, nothing explicitly then. That's
Okay.
dangerous.
In that case, like, Danny would probably pull an example from something he studied about. As
Ooh.
part of, prep work for the Fragmentium stuff.
Okay.
But I'll be honest, I don't know enough about D&D stuff to do that myself.
That's alright. Roll a history check for me then, please.
Okay.
With advantage.
With advantage, alright.
Can you right click it or just roll it twice and take the highest?
History. Oh, there it is, okay.
Scorpio's just got that shit on a notepad.
22.
Nice, GG. Danny, you would know that something that wouldn't raise too much suspicion, but that would be helpful is something that Zab has mentioned, which is an explosive fey substance that can be taken from any summer eladrin that is called fire nectar.
Okay.
Which you can explain in depth to the point of boring this man should you so wish.
Well, I just give him a brief description of it and just say basically that sometimes things of this sort can end up in the mortal realm, and it's the job of people like myself to recollect it, make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands or otherwise threaten the realm.
Awesome. Right, okay. We are not unfamiliar with this kind of threat. What do you do with all of the material that you do collect?
I hand it over to my bosses.
And who are they?
Depending on the material, they either store it or return it to the proper owners. I don't really follow up with that. I just deliver and move on to the next assignment.
And who are your bosses?
Who are my bosses? I have it pulled up. Give me just a second. Oh, I lied. It's not in this document. Is it in my notes?
I can.
It's in my notes. It's in my notes.
There you go.
Oh, the fellow in charge of acquisitions is a Novus Petagim. Or are you asking for the name of the organization I work for?
That would help also.
We call it the Fragmentium for short.
And for long.
I'm gonna butcher this. Actually, hold on. But isn't that supposed to be like secret, or
Is it?
Danny's not supposed to be as open? I can't remember.
Oh my god.
Like, this was a
Roll a
long
his-
time ago.
Roll a history check for me, please.
Oh no. Maybe I
It's
should
valid
just-
for Danny not to remember either. Like, that's totally valid.
With everything that's happened, yeah. I
Mhm.
guess.
That's what the history check's for.
Only a 16 this time.
The Fae aren't necessarily massively fond of telling people about things like this, but Danny also isn't necessarily the fondest of the Fragmentium.
Okay.
And if you're trying to protect the Guildhall in Ninut, it might be a worthy... Well, it would definitely be a scapegoat that's of interest, but whether it's worth risking that, risking them pursuing that, is up to you.
Well. The full name is, Zitzer Eklat Fragmentium, sir.
Okay. I see.
Do you need me to spell it? It's got a very odd spelling.
I'm fairly apt at spelling, thank you.
Okay.
Have you experienced any nefarious business or any of these strange materials at the Guildhall?
Not at the Guildhall itself, no. And in fact, since I've been here, I haven't really found anything too dangerous at all. It's kind of disappointing, actually.
Roll a straight
Makes
persuasion
me-
check for me, please.
Makes me feel like I'm not doing my job properly, you know? A what check? A persuasion?
Yeah, just a straight.
Just a straight one? Okay.
Or a gay
tw-
one, it's up to you.
29.
Damn! That's a natural 20, is it?
No.
No, it's an 18,
No,
sorry. I looked at the wrong
persuasion's
bit.
my,
Damn.
persuasion is my best trait here.
God damn, dude.
Fuck. Okay. All right. What do you know about Sam the Wizard?
Danny, like, starts to stroke his chin a little bit. Not a whole lot. I'm kind of in and out of returning to the Fae to make reports and such. I know it is someone that my group has encountered, but beyond, hearsay and secondhand reports from them,
What
I
are
can't
some
say
of
I
these
know
second-hand
much of anything.
reports?
Well, how would Luto describe him? He's just a very nasty dude, I think, is how he put it. The rest of the group hasn't really said much beyond he's just been a problem, a trouble spot, Nothing too specific, I'm afraid.
But a returning trouble spot.
Danny pauses. Maybe. I would have to ask to be sure. I know they've encountered him at least once.
All right, that's good for me. Thank you very much, Mr. Danny.
You're welcome. And he just, extends his hand to shake it.
He does not take it. And remember, please do not report back as soon as you make it outside of this room. Do you understand?
All right, yeah.
He opens the door to let you out.
Then he hops off his chair, kind of gives him a side eye because he didn't shake his hand, and walks out.
The investigator points at Tarquin. You. In.
Oh, that's a nice way to ask. Okay, I go.
You, please, in.
There we go. See, now we're getting better.
Alright.
Alright,
Closes,
what did you wanna know?
closes the door behind you. What is your name, please, sir?
Do you really not know who I am?
Fuck's sake.
Was waiting for it.
Rolling! And he would get advantage at this. Damn! Okay. It's just a formality, Tarquin. If you could please
Okay.
let me know your name.
Darkwing, of course.
Surname?
Vion Miro. Of course, again.
Vayonmir. Interesting. So you are from Nil originally?
Yes, like many drows.
Of course. So, how long have you known the Guildhall?
Well, the guild hold a couple of months since I got there, and I've been working with them, so yes.
Let's cut to the chase, Mr. Vayonmir. Have you seen any suspicious activity in or around the Guildhall?
Yes, I mean, just today came a very strange ship, and they started asking questions, and that was very strange for me.
You see, he begins writing and then just slows down writing and puts his pen down. The thing about a surprise inspection is that it is just that, Mr. Vayonmir. It is a surprise.
Well, you asked.
Why is it suspicious to you that the Guildhall would be investigated?
I don't know. I mean, ever since I've been working there wasn't any ships coming to inspect everything and question people, so why are you doing this?
It is a routine check for any and all guild halls that have of the adventuring kind, especially. That is our department of expertise.
Really? And how long have you been doing this?
Roll a fucking persuasion check, you menace.
Everyone's investigating him. God.
Yeah, just the immediate
16.
turnaround. Beautiful. All right, let me see. Oh, for fuck's sake! What a time to get a natural one. Well, he kind of straightens up a bit in his chair. I've been doing this about 13 years now, give or take.
13 years, huh? And how many times did you say did you visit this place?
This would be my 5th time.
Oh, I understand. And you like your job?
As much as any other man would like his job. I feel it is important to uphold the legitimacy of our adventuring guild halls, so that adventurers are not exploited for their work, and that everything is being done above board.
I see. And are you a good fighter?
I would say so, yes.
So how about you switch sides and you come with us and you participate as an active member of the guild instead of inspecting it?
What do you mean by switch sides?
I mean, you
Mr.
can be on the
Vayonmir.
ship or on the guild. Where do you want to be?
Well, this is my airship. Do you have an airship?
Well, I'm looking forward to it, but there's a rat on the ship. I've been circling around. I need to get rid of it. You know how to get rid of rats?
Are we talking a rat folk person or a literal rat?
Oh, no, I'm just, this person is a little bit annoying.
So you're planning to get rid of them? He starts writing notes again.
What are you writing now, huh? Is this for my biography? Because it's about time someone writes a book about me.
This is not quite a biography, but it is very much centered on you, Tarquin.
Well, there's that.
How do you plan on getting rid of this rat?
I don't know. Mutiny sounds too strong of a word for me, but maybe I could just negotiate and buy the ship.
Why? What is the nature of this rat? Are they
I don't know. He talks a lot, all the time.
who to?
And, what did you say?
Who to? Who do they talk to?
To everyone. I mean, it's like you know, when you work for a guild and you put your services for them. Well, he does the same. You know, he travels around and helps you get to point A to point B. All of that.
So
He
you
never shuts up.
suspect him? Does he tell secrets?
No, he's just talking about stuff. I don't think he's very clever to keep secrets.
Right. Is there any other suspicious activity at the guild hall you suspect?
Not really.
Roll a persuasion check, please. A deception check, even. You've seen a strange door.
It was an advantage or normal?
Just normal.
All right, that's a 10 then.
Damn it! Lucky bastard! Pilfer is just passively working in the background. Okay, nothing at all. Is there anything else you would like to add about either your adventuring party, the missions that they send you on, the guild hall itself, that would be worth knowing?
Everyone seems nice. I like them.
Everyone?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't. Well, not everyone. I mean, do you know Garble Garble?
I do not know Carble Garble.
You should investigate him, but wear gloves, all right?
Who is this Carble Garble?
It's a menace. He likes to push people down the stairs, so be very careful.
So, is this something that the guild hall is aware of and have been addressing?
I don't know, maybe. I just came across him, and he's very dangerous.
Right. Do you know if he knows Clargan Bargain by any chance?
Oh, he's a man of many names. Be careful.
That's also his name. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Oh my god.
Same as Clargan. One last question. What do you know of Sam the Wizard?
Oh, Sam the Wizard. Oh, yes. The one that yes, he was involved in sending us to Neil. Samuel the Wretched, the Arcane Menace. Yes. He's got so much magic that even he doesn't know how many magic he has. So I cannot tell you much about it. But it's very dangerous. Be careful.
You sound like you know a lot about Sam the Wizard. Oh, sorry, Samuel the Wretched Arcane Menace.
Yes. The Arcane Menace. Very dangerous.
What else do you know of him?
I don't know
Should
much,
you
but
encounter him?
listen, you don't want to find Sam. He finds you, so be careful, all right?
Is that a threat?
What? I'm sorry?
Is that
There
a
were laughs in the
threat?
background. I couldn't listen to you. What did you say?
Is that a threat?
Oh, not from me. I just tell you, be careful.
How much have you encountered this Samuel the Wretched Arcane Menace?
We met him once, and he was very dangerous.
Why didn't he just kill you? If he's so dangerous.
I have no idea. You should ask him. I mean, it's a very wretched person, so maybe he has plans. I don't know.
I see. Right. Who do you mainly report to at the guild hall? Just a last question.
I'm sorry, what? Who
do you report to at the Guildhall?
Oh, well,
For
we go as a
missions.
group and we report on our usual gatherings, you know? Yeah, pretty much. Whoever is in charge at the moment. I don't really know much about the organization. I am just new here, and I like to fight and help, so that's all I do. I don't think too much.
I see, that is quite clear. Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much, Mr.
Damn.
Valyomnir. Congratulations on the hunting competition as well. And he just immediately opens the door. Miss, you please.
Be careful with Samuel the Wretched, alright?
Again, please do not report back to each other after leaving this room.
Hmm.
And he thumbs Camellia into the room.
And she goes in, sits down,
I
crosses
swear
her
to-
legs, hands on her lap, polite.
Right, what is your name?
Amelia throws.
And Miss Throws, how long have you known about this Guildhall? How long have you been working there?
A little less than 2 months now.
Okay. And what brought you to this establishment?
I wanted to come to Isafray, and I kind of stumbled into the job. I met up with the Breakfast Club. They helped me out with the situation, and I signed up for the Guildhall from there.
What was this situation, if I may ask?
There was a miscommunication between myself and someone in the Newt. My frog had caused some property damage, and I needed help to clean it up and pay for it.
Which property may that be?
The bakery. It's owned by an old woman. I forgot the name of it.
And what was the miscommunication?
My frog had also whinnies on her head.
Yep, gotcha.
My frog had done some property damage, went into the bakery, ate some food, and ran back to me. I didn't know that she didn't until I was told.
I understand. Where was the miscommunication specifically, though?
I thought I
There.
could just
Misunderstanding.
go in and help clean up, but she wanted money.
Roll a persuasion check for me, please.
Mhm.
You're not right. You're not lying, but he's a suspicious fellow. Fucking Sam the Wretched Arthur. That's fucking. so funny.
That's his name. 17.
That's a great
Wonderful.
name.
It really is, yeah. Okay. Since you've been at the Guildhall, have you encountered anything suspicious?
No.
Either at the Guildhall itself or on a mission?
At the Guildhall, no. On a mission, the others probably told you about the whole situation with Nil.
They told me some information.
I honestly don't remember much. There wasn't a lot of sunlight in Nil, and that kind of messed with my head because I need sunlight to survive.
Right. I'm sorry it was a tough time for you.
Mhm.
Did you encounter any foes on your journey?
Besides Sam, not really.
What do you know of Sam?
He's a wizard. I don't really have a history with him.
Is there anything the group has informed you about regarding Sam or his other known names?
I don't know if the others told you, but he hurt Tarquin by taking his arm. So when we were in Nil, he just did not have an arm. Camellia shudders.
Why did he take Tarquin's arm?
It was in the middle of a fight. I don't know. There was a lot happening. Might have just
So-
been an accident.
He severed the limb and then took it with him.
Oh, he ripped his arm off and threw it to the side. I don't know. We were able to get the arm back and put in Ludo's fridge. Kept it fresh, as they said.
I see. What does Sam the Wizard look like?
A bit like Danny, but taller and less vibrant.
Roll an insight check for me, please.
Got a dirty 20.
That at Twana.
There is like a little spark in his eye as you say he looks like Danny but taller. What do you know of Danny?
He works at the Fragmentium under my mom.
Under your mother? I see. What does the Fragmentium do?
I honestly don't know. I lie.
Roll a deception check, please. I have to say, y'all have made this interrogation a lot more interesting than I thought it would be.
19.
I see.
When you introduced Sam the Arcane Menace, like
Return of
And
Garble Garble.
What kind of role does your mother play at this institution?
She's an upper manager. She just gives assignments to all the different employees, like Danny.
What kind of assignments?
Going into different realms, finding different stuff, getting information.
I see. Has Danny found anything on his adventure so far?
He found me.
Were you lost?
It was more of a coincidence. I didn't know we were in the same realm at the same time.
So you knew Danny previously to bumping into him?
We would just meet up I met him and would see him at different work parties.
So you know that the Fragmentium has assignments for searching for things, that you know that your mother works there and assigns people to go on these searches. And you knew Danny and have been to many of the work meetings, but you do not know what this company does. Am I getting that correct?
My mom has explained it, but I was supposed to work for them. I didn't really vibe with it, and I wanted to become an adventurer. That's why I'm here and not there.
What job were you offered?
I don't know. She never really specified. I think I was supposed to take her job.
Roll a persuasion at disadvantage for me. What's your Nintendo?
It's fine.
Bum-ba-da-da. 10.
Yeah, disadvantage is 10.
I see. And where is the Fragmentium located?
In the Fey realm at the Court of Extravagance. She gestures to her hair to kind of show off extravagance.
I see. Well, thank you for that information. It is very much useful. Is there any way to contact your mother? Or where would we find her?
I believe she's away on business right now.
Do you know where?
I've been too busy at the guild.
What have you been busy doing at the guild?
The different assignments that they send us out on.
Such as?
Such as the assignment we were supposed to go on before going to Nil, finding a child, which sending us to Nil kind of complicated things, and it was a lot of us having to come back here and get back to the guild after that.
I see. Is there anything else you would like to note or inform us on?
Not at the moment, no.
But
Have you
foresee
tried-
that there might be.
Have you tried the hot chocolate? I'd like to report that.
I'm lactose intolerant.
I'm sure they have options.
I see.
Mhm.
Well, you know where we are, should you wish to report anything. You should be able to send a letter to me at the office, or anything else should you so find anything. Whether it's to do with the guild hall, or indeed Danny or the Fragmentium.
Can I roll, what would it be, to look at whatever he wrote down?
Ooh,
Perception?
You certainly may. I would say investigation.
Oh, hell yeah, nat 20.
Hell yes. What languages does Camellia speak?
Let's see.
While you're checking, I'm just gonna throw this out here. I think we've nailed this whole interrogation.
Yeah, we're fine.
Absolutely, we have. Absolutely.
Totally.
Incredible.
It would just be common and Sylvan.
Okay. You are able to see his notes. You are able to see that they are not in a language that you understand. Looking at the language he's written in, you've seen similar languages from various artifacts in the Fragmentium. And though you cannot necessarily immediately pinpoint which one, it wouldn't take much research to find out. But you can also tell it is a much older language in terms of Isafrayan languages. It is quite an old historical language.
It's Latin, isn't it?
You do see
It's just in cursive.
kind of, you can tell that there are definitely headings for each of your companions that's been interviewed, and you do see a couple of repeating phrases, some underlined, some not. You can see one is consistently underlined and also is thankfully written in common, which are the words Sam the Wizard. That's what you get with your natural 20. Beautiful natural 20. You also see, with a natural 20, you see, as you kind of go to look at this man's notes, you also notice his focus as he's writing. And even for kind of half-orc standards, he's got quite large bags under his eyes. His eyes are slightly bloodshot. He has the frown lines kind of in his forehead are slightly more ingrained than you'd expect, even for a long-suffering worker for the council. There is something about him that seems as if it is maybe going through some stuff. All right, that is everything. As again, please do not report back, or do, but we have people watching you, and we will come back and get you when we have finished our investigations over at the guild.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Of course. And he opens the door to let you leave. Oh, really quickly, looks at Luto.
Huh?
Could you remind me what Sam the Wizard looks like?
Oh. My God. Just,
Can
so,
I can I like with my hands subtly point at Danny?
like,
I would need a performance check from Camellia and a perception check from Luto, please.
excellent.
My performance is +7. Come on.
Not the only one rolling for perception then.
All right, 21 from you. Ooh, that's a 7 from me.
Oh my god.
It's like a hand.
You see Camellia gesture in Danny's direction, but you do not know how or why.
It's like a
Camellia
over there.
on gesturing, you can see that although the inspector-gator stuck now. Although the inspector-gator does clock you make a hand gesture, he doesn't clock the reasoning behind it. So you can perceive that you are undetected in your gesticulations. Unfortunately, including by Luto.
It's probably like pretty tall, ugly. You know, I really only see souls. I don't really see outside, so it's hard to tell.
Couple of
When I
quick
see
questions.
person, I only see their personality, really.
What do you mean by probably tall?
Because, like I said, you know, I'm all about what somebody's vibe is. Very bad vibe from Sam the
What?
Wizard.
What is Sam the Wizard's soul or vibe like?
Oh, bad. Menace. Probably pretty wretched.
See? That's
Y'all
the
are
guy.
tiptoeing on metagaming very, very much. I'm gonna leave it this time, but watch yourself. If it was something that mattered more, I would be on your asses. I will allow it this time.
It's pretty bad. Bad guy.
The worst. Yeah, I hate him.
Right. Do you know where Sam is now? Any of you?
Wow, could be anywhere. Could be like here, there, Osprey Council. Could be just anywhere, really.
Is he human?
Danny just shakes. Oh well. To the first question, Danny just shook his head.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Is he human?
Oh, what is he really? He's so... I don't know. How would you describe him, Tarquin?
I would say he's a monster. Oh my goodness. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's not a human. He is of another origin.
Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, with such power, he could be transforming into anything he wants.
That does seem to be an otherworldly level of power, would you not say?
I have no idea. I just don't want to meet him again.
Please protect us from Sam the Wizard.
That is not my job and in my pay grade, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh my god.
But if you believe him to be such a threat, it might be worth reporting him to the Osprey Council directly.
Okay.
I cannot promise they would give you bodyguards, but maybe they would. I don't know.
I just hope he doesn't hurt anybody else.
Me too, dear sir. Alright, I'm gonna ask that you all stay here for the time being. And I will send some of my men over to go and investigate the guild halls. And should any further questions come up, we will ask you while we're here. You may speak amongst yourselves at this point, but we will be in here also, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
still cutting some cheese up.
So, how much are we getting paid for this?
Oh yes, good question.
You're not getting paid for this.
What do you mean?
This is an interrogation. This isn't a job.
Can you believe this guy?
I honestly cannot. After everything we contribute, we bring up
Though-
all this trauma.
If we did find any incredibly important information about any nefarious goings on at the Guildhall, I'm sure we could find a way to fiscally compensate those with said information.
Did these guys tell you about Clargon Bargon?
Oh, I
I'm not at
actually told
liberty
him.
to say. But
Well, if you find him, maybe you should confiscate everything he has because I believe that everything is stolen. So be careful
again,
with
that
that
is
guy.
not my duty. That should be
You
something
can give it to us,
report
don't worry.
directly to the Guildhall, and they will sort it out.
Probably punch him if you see him.
He walks out the room, and as he does, a couple more guards come back in, and that is where we switch over back to the Guildhall itself as Beefon chilling out front, stoic.
While the rest of the
steadfast.
party was borderline metagaming, what was beef on?
Fucking watching all of y'all.
You don't know that.
I'm just glad that I've heard the Yisafralian version of I don't see color. I'm in tears over here. Thanks, Jason.
It's more of a
Just
vibe.
the soul.
do
of a
do they
person.
pass the vibe check? That's the
Oh my
most
God.
important thing here.
Fucking hell. Okay, Beefon, you see, after, the gang leaves, a couple of guards kind of come in and begin to, just kind of have a very casual look around the entrance, look to see if there are, like, any... Just kind of keeping, almost like a physical, person force of police tape, if you will, or like traffic cones, just to let people know that something is going on, something official. And after a few minutes, someone in kind of one of these more elegantly dressed outfits with like the slanted flat hat, angle cool outfit thing, comes on over. You see they are kind of a half-elf, fairly regular, plain-looking older man, kind of wispy grey hair and some very low on the bridge of the nose glasses. Hello, I'm one of the primary inspectors of the building sort. Would you care to show me around the building?
No.
His mouth just kind of opens. Would you be able to point me to someone who is able to?
No.
I see. Why so much defensiveness? Sire?
Oh, I was told by Honorila Gan that we were either going to conduct a search or interviews. Interviews are being conducted, therefore, no search.
Roll an intimidation check or a persuasion check, depending on which you're vibing more with. Either very valid.
It's a 3 for intimidation.
Might be enough. You never know.
I'm just saying what the man said.
Yep. Fair enough. I appreciate your stringency to holding us to our own account. So, nice weather we're having today.
Yeah, actually.
It's rather cold here for my climate, though, I have to say. Much prefer the golden shores of Spirits. Just very awkwardly trying to make small talk.
Mm,
And after 15 or so minutes,
damn.
you see Connery Legant come out. He respects a rule keeper. You see Connery Legant reapproach, and see this man standing outside. Wilfred, what? Have you begun investigations already? Have you finished? No, sir. You spoke of doing the interrogations first and then the investigation taking place. Oh, I suppose I did. Right. Well, have we found someone to give a tour of the building? And you see Wilfred, this elven gentleman, look back to you, Beefon.
If you would like a tour, I'm sure I could help.
That would be marvelous. Thank you, sir. What was your name again? Sorry?
Who am I talking to?
Connery Legant. Wilfred's being pretty quiet now that he's here.
Wilfred, please, follow me.
Yes? Follow you?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll show you around the grounds. But
Connery
class may be in
follows
session, so
behind.
just please be quiet.
Of course. And Connery also begins to follow behind. Where do you take them?
May I help you?
I am part of this investigation.
And go investigate somewhere.
I shall. Kind of gives you a little bit of side eye as he goes off in the direction of the arcane department.
I'm going to give him a full tour. If you would like me to take him somewhere specific, I will need a history check to know all of the places. I know we have the 3 departments, classrooms.
The nature of doing the tour is just showing them around the different departments. Beefon can give as much or as little detail in that. That can be also as much roleplay or just this is where he takes them as possible. And then when it comes to areas where, like the main meeting area and offices for the Espers and anything relating to the Espers, it will then be a case of either diverting their attention or talking kind of out of it, if that makes sense. So generally you can roll a performance check if to see how much you're able
the
to
departments. You
keep
have
their attention.
what
So
is
there's
it?
kind of
We're
the
hunting.
Yeah, there's the
Injury.
hunting department, the smithing department, and the arcane
smithing.
department.
Okay.
The arcane department is the one predominantly where meetings are held, so there is more risk of them finding something fishy there. And of course, the big metal fucking door. And then there is also just kind of the open guild hall area, which has like the desks and the quest board, which is less the school side of things and more the business side of things. So it would just be a couple of areas around the arcane department. You would know that, there's not been time to hide or there's not an easy way to conceal Esper information. And, of course, again, big metal fucking door with person
I'm
behind
going
it.
to give him a very general tour around.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll start at the hard part. So let's start in the arcane department.
Okay, roll a performance check, please. This is generally for keeping their attention, so that they don't stray to some of the more interesting things that they might want to look at. Nice! G fucking G! Okay, that's a high roll, but it's not enough. That is a natural 20. Fuck. Okay.
What happened? You just got a
Just-
20?
Rolling some stuff on my end. We shall address it, do not worry. But no, Beefon gives a very engaging talk. You manage to point at the things to pay attention to and not point at the things not to pay attention to very well. Wilfred seems like he's very much attentive to everything you're directing their attention towards.
Yeah,
Get
he
it?
was. He
Yeah.
was straight up. I'm gonna be straight up with him. We're just. You know, my cousin goes here. She's fantastic. Just graduated into another level of wizardry. Would you say? What do you specialize in, Wilfred?
I specialize in investigations, inspections, predominantly.
Not a
like,
warrior.
you've just shown him, like-
a little something on there.
You've just shown him like the hot chocolate cart, and of course Connery doesn't have any because he's lactose intolerant and insists that that's the reason.
Oh, is Connery still
but-
here? Oh.
He's lingering. He's not like directly following, but he's hovering for sure. Wilfred very eagerly takes a hot chocolate and is holding his while he's speaking to you. Oh, no.
And I'm going to join him. Yeah.
Any muscles I might have developed have all been from, lifting doors, trapdoors, and occasionally there was this one time I did have to wrestle a business owner who was being quite forthright with their disdain for the Offspring Council.
They can be very stubborn, yes.
They absolutely can be. So what is your cousin studying? Yeah.
Just, sorcerer type stuff.
I
Magic,
see.
things like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
wonderful.
it's a fantastic school. I mean, mostly that's what they deal with here.
Yes, I've seen quite a bit of marketing for it. My daughter was wondering about sending, potentially her child here to study some archery.
Highly, highly recommended.
Yes, wonderful.
Oh, archery. Let us now head over to the hunting department. What do you say?
Just before you go to leave, Connery kind of standing just over the other side of the room. Where does this go? And you see him point at the big metal door that you yourself, Luto, and Tarquin once journeyed into, but for a short, painful amount of time.
Oh, that is where we keep the highest level arcane materials for our faculty and most advanced students. Only the most advanced. I'd stay away from there if I were you. It's
Well, we need
make
to
your
make
hair
sh-
stand up on it, and a lot of static electricity coming from there.
Oh, all the more reason to investigate it and make sure those materials are being stored properly.
Oh no,
Should
there's a
say
reason
Wilfred.
why it's locked, and only one person is actually allowed in there. Unfortunately, the headmaster is not here today, but they're the only one with the capacity to deal with what is behind there. She keeps it organized herself, but I'll be sure to, to check with her. We're good friends. I'll be like, hey, is everything going good back there? She'll be like, yeah, you know me. She runs a very tight ship.
I will ask you to
Good.
roll a persuasion check. Just for clarity, it would be at advantage, but Connery is also getting advantage on this, so it straightens out to a straight roll. But your spiel was worth getting advantage on that, but it is a straight roll,
I say,
unfortunately.
convinced me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I wanted to point out that was a fucking incredible argument, and the only reason it's a straight roll is because of his natural 20.
25.
Ooh. Let me do a roll ski. Okay. He kind of squints at you and looks back to the door. Kind
Press
of
my lips and give him a smile.
almost goes to touch the handle. Well, we can always wait for the headmaster to get back for that.
Oh, she's a doll. Where do you meet her?
I've-
How long will you guys be in town, as a matter of fact?
Wilfred just floating on his new confidence and friendship. it answers before Connery can say anything. Just for the inspection. Yes. Just for the inspection.
What a shame. She
Oh,
is lovely.
lot of business to do back at the council, you know.
Gonna reach under the cart and get a thermos, fill it up with some hot chocolate, hand it over to Wilford.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
I do. I can see you. I see, look at the blush. Look at the blush. You're enjoying it, aren't you?
Put it back on the table, because I can't officially accept it because it would be considered a bribe. But if you put it back on the table, I'll figure something out. You know.
Ah, gotcha.
You put it back
I'm just gonna
onto
take the thermos with me.
cart.
Excuse
me, excuse me, sir. I will need to take that thermos and peruse it for my investigative purposes. Wilfred gives you a little, very blatant wink.
Oh, yeah, no. I am if nothing here to cooperate. Here you go.
Pass him the thermos and he does another slightly bigger than you'd prefer nod of yes, between us.
This guy's good, Connery. He's on it.
Connery's arms are folded and he's not having any of it, but he doesn't have any explicit reason to suspect anything.
Stern, strong. Hunting, shall we go?
Yes, after you. And you proceed with the rest of the investigations with no explicit difficulty. Wonderful. Is there anything you specifically show them or tell them as you're doing the tour?
I will show them the hunting area, blacksmithing, faculty area as well, so they don't get suspicious that I'm keeping them away from something.
Gotcha.
Because, you know, you tell somebody, oh yeah, that's where, you know, this and that goes on. Then they just get more curious and want to go.
Yeah, as you get to like the faculty reception area for the guild hall itself proper, you see Pithy kind of organizing some of the bills on the guild board, and she kind of is surprised by seeing you all. Oh, hello, be fun. Hello,
Pithy.
respectful investigators. And you see Connery kind of come over. What is it that you do here? Pithy, was it?
Yes. Pithy Morgenstern at your service. I assist with the
There's no need to be so nervous. We're just here having a casual conversation. Yeah, you could see Pithy is definitely very anxious.
Yes, of course. I, help out with the forgotten the word, like all the boring bits and paperwork and
Admin.
yes, admin. I help with the admin at the guild hall. So
He's rather
like,
excellent at it.
oh,
Handles it almost all by themselves.
Thank you.
They put all of this responsibility onto a child.
Yeah, no, but I offer. So, it's no problem. And I have been offered this because I haven't found my specialism yet. So, I am helping out here and kind of passively going to a bit of all of the different lessons so that I can figure out where I want to go next.
Kind of gives a little thumbs up and goes back to panically, in a panicked way, just organizing the guild bills.
Thumbs up back.
I see. So, you know Beefon and the Breakfast Club fairly well, then?
Oh yes, they're coming in here for different quests all the time. Yeah,
They
they're
handle all the logistics and everything.
brilliant adventurers. Yeah.
Well, is it not true that they got stuck in nil at one point. And you see Pithy just kind of freezes as she's pinning a bill onto the board.
Yes, although that was a situation that was ultimately out of the guild's control. A terrible accident for sure, and we have done everything we can to recompensate the Breakfast Club for that.
Connery turns to you, Bifon. Speaking of, what do you know of Sam the Wizard?
Sam the Wizard?
Yes.
That's the role I need.
Insight.
It's insight, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a difficult insight check, but
It doesn't matter because I rolled a 1.
No. You have no fucking clue what this guy is talking about. He seems very... He's looking at you as if you should know something about Sam the Wizard, but you fully blank and have no idea if this is like a trick question.
You want me to tell you what I'm rolling against?
Yeah.
When Beefon hears something like Sam the Wizard, Beefon only wants to know one thing. Whose fucking idea was that?
Yeah.
Because
the insight
because
check is what
his-
I can inform you that would help Beefon, but the rest is fully up to Beefon.
I'd like to roll a perception check to see if I can suss out, see if I can make the connection as to where that might have come from, because
Sure.
that sounds like something my brother in Christ would say.
Beautiful.
15, 22.
With a 22, definitely your brother in Christ.
Okay.
You know the investigations have happened. That is a
Just
very your brother in
frown
Christ
for a
answer.
moment, and then just the look comes over my face. Oh, so they told you about that.
Were they not supposed to?
Well, I mean, think about it. It's a little embarrassing for us. Supposed to be adventurers. We were supposed to assist. We were looking for a missing child, but then we got blindsided by something or other. I don't know. I wasn't like directly in eyesight of this. What did you? Yeah, Sam, that you brought up, but I felt the effects definitely.
With the remainder of your perception check, you can see he almost looks disappointed at your answer, as if he was almost onto something, and then he's like, "Nah, I guess that's a thing." No longer kind of suspicious. Of course.
Beefon is at the point now where there's no longer disappointment. There is almost an understanding of the inner workings of Ludo's mind. He knows that he will never understand, but he knows what he's dealing with.
He's been studying the arcane and also Ludo's mind, the inner workings.
He shared a room with this person for quite a while. It
osmosizes after some time. Yeah. Shared wavelengths.
Doesn't know anything that was said, just knows that...
knows enough. And real quick, what do you know about Camellia and Danny's point of familiarity in the Fae realm?
Point of familiarity?
Well...
they're friends?
Yes. What is the nature of the business that they are both somewhat affiliated with? Do you know anything about it particularly?
They just look for arcane objects or something?
Have they found anything that you know of?
Oh, here and there. Sure.
And what do you know of? Do you know anything of Camelia's mother? Her job, or indeed her current location?
No, met her before. Lovely woman. Um, right on top of things. Very perceptive. Yeah, no, that's their business.
I see. Very interesting. Thank you. And, well, anything suspicious you've seen or heard or felt here at the Guildhall?
No.
For a little.
Basically, we do our job, we come back, we, just it's actually a really beautiful place to be. It's very admirable to
Wilfred nods.
watch these kids come up and try to learn the ways of this world and its nature and all that kind of stuff like that. There are these two brothers that are a little annoying, though. That's about it. That's probably one of the
I believe
most
I
unfortunate.
have heard about them.
Know about the Garbelsons?
Yes.
I'm surprised they shared that
Unfortunately.
with you.
Unfortunately.
You know, they're just What am I saying? No,
menaces.
they're assholes. Yeah, they're
Bad
they're
eggs.
menaces.
You see him look at his notes. Yeah, bad eggs, menaces.
Bad eggs. Yeah, rotten hot dogs.
Pushing people down the stairs.
Oh, just
I see.
you've met Pithy. You should see what they've done to them. It's terrible.
I would, as I have recommended to your compatriots, that you inform the Guildhall of this so that they can take apt steps to repair this. And if they do not pursue anything further, then you can get in touch with us and we shall investigate as to why.
We shall. It might be out of our hands at this point. They're terrible.
Right. I see. And on that basis, I think that is about it. Real quick, what happened in Ash Sky?
Real
With the
quick,
fire.
what is this investigation all about? I mean, we've cooperated with you as much as possible.
You indeed have, and I appreciate your cooperation. We have to pursue any suspicious leads that we hear about or have found during our investigation here and our inspection here. And
Yes, but what caused this investigation? What is there to be suspicious about?
it is a
Have
random
you heard
inspection.
something?
We
It's just a random inspection.
investigate all guild halls in a similar manner to make sure that everything is above board and there's no.
What is your
suspicious activity
authority to
going
do
on.
so?
I work with the Osborne Council, and it is my duty to investigate the various adventuring guild halls around the region, whether scheduled or surprise.
And that is the Osborne Council's right.
It is, yes.
By whose authority?
By their authority, and the Crown Prince's.
Well, shit. You can just say, I'm allowed to do something and then just do it. Well, I should just do it then. Gotcha. You were going to ask me something?
That is not a point to take up with me. That is a point to take up with the council. I am merely a messenger. What happened with the fires in Ash Sky? What do you recall?
Meteorites falling from the air?
Was there a person involved with the meteors?
I don't know. These things were pretty big. Unlike any spell I've ever seen.
I see.
I don't know,
appreciate
freak firestorm or something? I have no idea. I was mostly just trying to help with rescue efforts.
I heard as much, and we thank you for your efforts.
Guess
I
your
believe
authority
that
doesn't
will
stretch
be
to
all.
Ash Guy, huh?
It does. I just figured it was worth checking. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, thank you. Keeping us on our toes. I hope we have pleased you. Are you pleased, Wilfred?
Looks to Connery. Mildly so, I suppose.
I think you've done a wonderful job. And you too, Connery.
Quite. Right. So, back on the airship. Are any of you having conversations? Are you talking or are you keeping quiet while in this unfamiliar airship?
After some light munching on the assorted food, Danny decided to take a bit of a cat nap. Just,
Okay.
yeah. unless someone's trying to talk to him.
Are we being observed? Are there people around
There
us?
are a couple of guards in the room, yeah.
Psst, psst. Hey, what would you tell them about Sam the Wizard?
I told him that it was the wretched or something. I don't know. I told him that he was an arcane menace.
Camellia looks at the sleeping Danny. I said he looks like Danny, but taller.
Luda's like slapping his knee, like tumbling over, laughing.
Which feels
Hey,
And,
quiet!
Oh,
You see one of
okay.
the guards
Sorry.
kind of.
Wait, we're not allowed to talk?
You can talk, just no guffawing. It's weird.
Stop guffawing, Camellia.
Hmm.
that even
Guffaw
a
too
word?
much.
Okay. After all of your guffawing and cat naps, the guards begin to escort you back towards the guild hall.
Oh, all right, let's go.
And you all reconvene with Connery and this Wilfred fella and a couple of the other guards back in front of the guild halls. Right, well, I believe that is everything. That is everything we've needed to ask. Just a quick. By the by, where is your paperwork? Your
Huh?
Adventurers Guild paperwork. You have been filling out your paperwork, haven't you?
Oh yeah, where is it? Oh, where is that?
Pithy, bursts out the front doors and runs over.
Here they are. I got them. Sorry, I was adding their last victory onto the paperwork for you. There you go.
What did I tell you about him? Huh? High
She's
five,
good.
Biffy.
She gives a little high five, and she's definitely sweating like, "Ooh, that was a close one." And he looks it over, kind of flips over the paperwork. That all checks out. All right. Thank you for your cooperation. And sorry for the surprise.
Oh, think nothing of it. Be sure to come back. I'll
We
have
will.
some hot chocolate for you.
We will come back when your headmaster is back for follow-up.
Mistress, yes.
Wonderful. Well, unless there's anything else, that will be all. And if you do come to discover anything that might be worth note, you know how to contact us. You can either contact for Wilfred or myself at the Aspirin Council House. Until then,
Will do.
and they all begin to move away. And they all pack back onto the airship. And you watch as it slowly leaves. And Ikta kind of comes out as soon as it's just about out of sight.
You guys didn't say anything?
I mean, they asked us a bunch of questions.
but you didn't mention the espers or any of that.
Oh, I don't know. No.
Nope.
Okay, good. Thank you. Oh, that's a relief. That is. Thank you for doing that. I don't think I could have wrangled all of that by myself.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay. So, are you still good to go to the Feywild tomorrow?
Yeah.
Danny's ears kind of perk up at that, but he doesn't say anything.
Well, in case you missed it, Danny, the plan is still for you to all go to the new base in Toldren, establish presence in a new base for the Espers there, and rather than potentially run into more of the Offspring Council's interferences, it is probably safest to travel via an extra planar route. It's unlikely they would be looking for any of you or your business there.
It definitely sounds right, yeah.
The only thing is checking the portal a bit more to see if we can figure out where exactly it will put you all. But other than that, thanks again. I will add a couple more envelopes to... I'll give Pithy some envelopes later with a bit of a bonus in it for handling that so well. It's very much appreciated. The only other news is that some of the other Esper companions and scouts that you've requested have begun to make their way towards Toldren, so you will be able to meet them there.
Oh, very nice.
Okay, I shall reconvene with you in the morning.
Sounds good.
Ethan,
Yeah.
roll an Arcana check for me, please.
Oh shit. Studying, you know.
Nice.
Not
with
well
it.
enough. It's an off day. I haven't had my coffee yet. Roll a 6.
That's all right. You just feel like you need a coffee. And you head inside, and you can get a coffee.
No.
Or what?
Oh, I hate you.
What?
I hate you. I have a very
What did I
sneaky
do?
suspicion.
What did I do?
Oh.
I didn't do anything.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm playing the game as much as you guys are. And with that, bombshell, it's time for a break!
Hey.
That was,
you better
that was
know
a
it.
very... that was a good fucking job, you guys. That guy was...
Not
that...
meta.
Y'all, that guy was on your asses.
That was fun.
Well, we told
That
him all about
was-
Sam the Wizard, and now he knows.
Yeah.
Well, the
as
fun
soon
thing
as he
is, I
said
was-
like just go out there and call the next person, I'm like, what? Like I could just tell them all the same. Okay.
Yeah, that was an oversight on his part.
Guys,
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
tell him about Sam the Wizard.
all about Sam the Wizard.
I will break meta just for a moment to say that something really fun would have happened if you'd have increased his suspicions. Because he would have rounded all y'all up and put you on the ship and started flying. And you would have learned, which Camellia already was slightly onto, that poor old Connery is going through some family drama right now.
Oh, no.
Oh.
It's going a bit rough with his wife, and due to that, unfortunately, he's had to bring his baby child to work today.
Oh, we would have met the baby.
So we would have met. It would have been fully like that one BBC interview where he's like doing the interview, and just in the background you see the little
It would have
baby
been
like
so
waddle
cute
in.
if you had like a baby harness during the
Yeah,
during the
absolutely.
interrogation.
Absolutely would have been the case, and like one of the other side people would have been like, "No, I'm sorry, sir, I let them in." It's like, fuck's sake. But unfortunately, / fortunately, things did not go that way. But maybe that's for the best. It's probably for the best you didn't increase his suspicions too much. His notes that I actually wrote are very fun, though. Sam the Wizard is underlined quite frequently. But yes, we are going to go on a short break. We should be back within 15-20 minutes or so, but please go get some snacks, go get some drinks, go get some Nanoosian Guildhall hot chocolate. Very special, very yummy, very tasty. And if you do, let us know what you get so we can share, because not all of us have snacks. And we shall be back before long to see if the gang makes it to the Feywild.
BRB. BRB. And we're back.
Welcome back, everybody. Did y'all get some good snacks? Some good drink? You got fried rice? Yes, please. Whoops.
Yeah.
Yes, please. You want food? Give me food.
That's crazy. I
don't
got
have
fried
dinner
rice
until
too.
after.
Fried Chinese food. That was my lunch.
Nice.
Nice.
I don't get dinner now on Wednesdays until after the session. And then I'm like, that was good. I can just go to bed. No, I need dinner. Shit. I need to eat. Hell yeah. But yes, welcome back to a slightly less stressful beginning. The halfway point. Now that interrogations and inspectigations have been done, and the group seem to have been led off by the surprise Osprey Council investigations. So, the evening and following day are yours. If there is anything you would like to do explicitly, other than just prepping and packing for the journey, whether you want to go and reinvestigate the portal before leaving, whether you want to go and check up on any people that are around and about, let me know. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, DM.
Was
It's about the new spell I got from leveling up.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, part of the way it works is I have to know the sigil sequence to a permanent teleportation circle.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was just wondering if the guild hall has one of those that I could memorize or make note of, so that if we do have to have a dramatic escape, I could potentially provide that.
Interesting. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Arcana check?
Yes, please. Eterin would be the person to ask about this, but she is not currently here.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, with a dirty 20, you would be able to, figure out some kind of, sigil that would potentially be able to bring you back here. How well it would work between realms, you're not sure?
Oh,
But
actually, let me double
is
check that. I think we have to be on the same
something.
plane for it to work.
But it's still a useful thing to have.
Yeah, it has to be on the. We have to be on the same plane of existence as the permanent portal in question. So
Yeah,
from the
but
Fey
you
realm,
can-
it wouldn't work, but
You can still establish it if that would take up one of your spell slots to do so, and then you've got the long rest before the day after. So don't lose it out by doing anything.
well, memorizing one wouldn't take up a spell slot, but actually taking the time to draw the circle and do the thing would. So, like, if we were in combat or something, it would take like a full turn.
This is a magical realm. This is a homebrew campaign. There's probably no harm in drawing it and seeing what happens. Just a useful thing to have, potentially.
Yeah. But that would be all I could think of Danny wanting to do, other than checking out the hot chocolate and just otherwise relaxing for the evening.
Yep. Yeah, let me read up on this. But if anyone else has anything else they would like to do, any other conversations, you may do so.
My friend isn't here, so I have nothing to do. I'll just, walk by Vuja's dorm and just wave. And then,
Do you want to go and speak to Verusha?
No, I don't want to embarrass her.
Do you want to speak to you? Do you want to speak to me? Or do you not want to speak to Verusha? This is the question. A self-inflicted conversation with yourself is absolutely fucking allowed.
No, I don't want to embarrass her.
Okay, fair enough.
I know what the deal is. You know, she's playing that
would-
popularity.
She would kind of wave a little bit and then realize what she's done and do an eye roll and carry on looking down at her desk. One of her friends is like, "What were you doing?" And she's like, "Oh, shut up."
It's a little less dramatic than that.
Yeah.
We like each other, but you know, it's like I'm not gonna invade her space or anything like that. It's like, oh, it's just my uncle.
In the background, someone loudly chops down a tree.
Amazing.
Beefon is just, you know, big cheese and just waving, just hi.
Hi. Yeah, so Val, you can learn the sigil sequences for 2 destinations on the material plane. So you can learn one for here, and there would likely be the resources to learn one for somewhere else that you have been. That would be my only precursor, saying somewhere you've been
Yeah.
on the material plane.
I mean, the way it read, I would have assumed so. Yeah.
Yeah, so but you can absolutely cast one for here. Or learn
Okay.
the one for here. And then you've got it, should you need.
Yeah.
And you know,
I
if you need
also-
an emergency escape, you can risk trying to come back here from a different plane. I'm not going to say that. I just can't guarantee what'll happen. You know, rule of cool and all that. But yeah, if you want to choose another location, also you can. But
Actually,
you just want
for that matter, since you know Danny's from the Fey realm, well, I've only just learned the spell, so he wouldn't have bothered trying to learn any sigils before now. I was gonna be like, you know, he could have one for here and one for the Fey realm,
yeah,
but
yeah, like
he
you
wouldn't
said,
have planned ahead like that. So
unfortunately. But you could have one in Jinhua, for example, because you went to the opera house and the brothel there. You can have one that goes direct to the brothel in Jinhua.
very very important destination to have in one's pocket. Sure.
Why not? But yes, anything else from anyone? Camellia Queen Luto.
I'm good.
Every time I come up with something, we end up in some portal fighting gimmick. So I'm a behave.
Or baby
I'll
talk.
mind my business this week.
Oh my god.
For once.
You're allowed.
Ludo, behave.
You can.
Or
You
what
can.
have you done with the real Ludo?
I've already
You can?
set the
I'm gonna roll an
police on a
insight
chase.
check.
You can go back to the portal and see what's going on with it before you travel.
Well, we gotta double check. No.
Guys, it's not Ludo, it's Sam. Ah!
And we haven't. I'm not sure if we've got enough support to warrant if Sam is real or not yet. We can't make all of the
No.
nightmare folk come to life and be actually real.
Aw.
Bring too much power.
There is something I would like to do, DM.
Yes.
Now that you said that, Yvonne will go back to the loot
Okay.
and I'm gonna rig up a nice little trap above it, so that when
Okay.
someone opens the door, just waterfalls on them.
Incredible.
That's all.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That is, as Ikta said, that is likely the portal you'll be traveling to the Feywilds through. But you can absolutely set it up in a way that doesn't mean you.
Oh, yeah,
activate
that's
the trap
right. Okay, so
by
when
doing
we-
that. But yeah, no, you can
Yeah,
set it
the
up
other
to
way
do so.
around.
Yeah.
I also, because we also need to know if somebody came out of the thing. You
Yeah,
gotta put
of
the little
course.
hair on the lock, see if it moves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Roll a sleight of hand check for me, please.
I'll
Get it all
pre-roll
set
a
up.
sleight of hand check. It's 3. That's a 7. It's terrible.
The water does fall on yourself a couple of times before you get it just right. But you do manage to get it set up.
Fair. Totally fair.
Just you try it the day before and just trudge back to the guild hall, go and find a hairdryer or a mage to cast some heating
I'm gonna
ray
be all poofy for the
to
trip.
poo. Yeah. I'm just glad I get to make that noise. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, you do manage to get it set up. It's not an insanely difficult thing to figure out.
I will accept that fan art of just poofy beef on.
You just the dripping wet hair beef on and then just just all the little lines. Okay. Poof. Poof on. Okay. With that, we skip ahead a day of shenanigans and events and such and everything. And the next morning, after
come
your
on.
fully free day. What?
It's music.
This sets
What
a mood. I'm not ready.
I'm getting so much shit today. What for? I'm just a widow DM. I don't know what's going on. You're all acting like I'm evil or something.
He's like gonna make up Sam, huh? You see
sorry.
Sam? I'll show you Sam.
Fucking make up some. No. The morning after comes, and you're all preparing mentally, physically, emotionally. You've packed up all your belongings. Got enough. Still got plenty of food in Ludo's fridge. Umberly's getting all of her stuff ready also. And as you kind of are about to meet with Icta to get traveling, who would say where are you all kind of hanging out before it's time to get going?
This is the morning, right? I am taking advantage of whatever breakfast is available.
Yep. Pithy will make sure some pastries and stuff are available.
Ludo's probably gonna take advantage of the fact this is their last night together in a nice soft bed in a nice soft room. He's staying in with having a nice sweet breakfast in bed morning with Umberline.
Aww. So, have you been to the Feywilds before?
No, what is it like, Neil, where everything's dark and scary?
Well, from what I've heard, it should be quite the opposite. It should be still somewhat strangely menacing, but a lot brighter and more colourful. Well,
Okay.
think of Danny and Camellia. More whimsical.
Okay, have you been before?
No, just read about it and heard about it. Been in some plays about it, you know.
Oh yeah, I
That's
bet
the-
you could probably pay a pretty good Feywild person because you're so beautiful.
Stop. Thank you. I'm sure you could play a
Like an orc,
No! I wasn't going to say an orc.
some kind of bear person.
I mean, that would be quite cool.
Yeah.
You can do a pretty good bear noise. Shit, that's actually really good. Take a D4 inspiration for that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, alright.
Actually, what do you want me to say in a British accent? I forgot we're not doing conventional inspiration today.
What's a funny thing? Bottle of water.
I'm gonna disappoint you. I hate to say it, but it's gonna be disappointing.
Let's hear it.
Bottle of water.
Alright, still pretty. It's a little. It's like 60% funny.
Damn.
Ew. I'm sorry, it's
Not
not
enough glow
water. Okay. That was. Yeah, she goes. See, it's a great bear noise.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we can expect from the Feywild though. Could be anything, I suppose.
Oh, that's good. That's what we're good at handling. It's our specialty.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Then we'll get a nice house. We gotta pick a new room. We gotta probably pick a nice place where we're gonna, say this place is for the bed. This one is for the crib. This one is for the other crib.
Oh, the what?
You know.
How many children do you
He
want?
raises his eyebrows at her rapidly. You know. Pow, 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 pow.
No, I know what you're talking about. How many children do you want?
Gotta have.
Oh god, you're thinking over 8, aren't you?
He starts. I don't. Thing is, I don't know, but like he starts listing out like the people in a kitchen. It's like, okay, so you're gonna have the chef de garde, the chef garde.
Time really is figuring out Ludo very well. He put that in chat just before you said that.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta have,
We'll call one of them Sue. We're not calling one Sue, so you can call her Sous Chef. We're not doing that.
It's basically thinking of like,
Good.
what? Okay, how many people we need to staff the restaurant?
We also got to think about the waiters and
Yeah.
Front of house, back of house,
Yeah.
managers.
You're gonna be busy. Wow. Like making a lot of people.
If there was a way to, delegate some of the work to you, I really would.
I'll do it. You know magic.
I don't know magic about, giving someone the ability to have a child. That's a fairly significant ability to have.
Okay, well if you wanna research that, I know you're always researching a magic. Maybe you wanna research that one. I don't mind.
Would you really want to be pregnant?
Half and half. Why not?
Wait, how many are you thinking?
Well,
That's what I'm concerned about.
it's important that we don't have too many years in between, because then, you'll have the chef de gardier is 18, and then what? The sous chef is only 11. That's no. You gotta have some kind of range there.
Do you know how much time it takes for a baby to grow?
Yeah, like probably a couple weeks.
inside? Do you have a middle name, Ludo?
Yeah, actually. Huh,
What's
I
it?
never think about
What
it.
is
That's
it?
funny.
That's crazy. What is it?
I used it just recently. I didn't even realize. That's probably why I thought of that. It's Sam.
You all look out the window and see a fucking meteor.
Oh my god.
No dragon.
it's been really all. I've enjoyed this campaign.
God, yeah, it just everything explodes. Oh my god.
Danny quickly
she
used
elbows
his
you.
escape portal.
Luto Bayani. Luto, no middle name Bayani. Luto, middle name definitely not Sam Bayani. It takes 9 months for a baby to happen.
Oh my god. That's fine.
So unless, magically octuplets, which do not get any ideas about. Do not. I know your thinking face.
That's exactly. That's what. I'm like
We're on
making my
Toledo.
thinking face at the mic, even though it's not making any sound.
It's my job to know the faces.
Identify
Oh my
them
God.
early. Identify. It's like only you can protect yourself from the faces.
Oh my god. See it, say it, sort it. Fucking hell. That is the most at a table playing D&D moment I think we've had so far. Just no screen in between. Yeah, Luto, I'm not doing octuplets or anything over 3 at a time.
Okay, but if you happen to have octuplets, what are you gonna do? It's not my fault.
It's less about what I'm going to do and more about what you're going to do.
What am I gonna do?
Help out considerably.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you'll have to anyway. I'm not
Yeah.
doing this on my own.
You're never gonna be alone. My God, I won't. You're gonna get tired of me, all over the place. You want this? You want that? I carry you here. I carry you there.
That sounds rather lovely, I have to say. Don't tell anyone I told you.
Okay. You think Esimic knows how to make octuplets? Like some kind of magic?
At this point, I picture she's got out the bed and is starting to get dressed, and her back's to you, and as you say that, her head just half turns really slowly and robotically like the fucking Terminator.
Don't do that. It's what your face is telling me. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Okay, don't do that.
Do not. Do not. Not even a little bit. Not even at all.
Not even any bit.
No. If anything that comes to bearing children, Esimic is the last port of call. At no point do you go to Esimic before me when it comes to children.
Okay. That's good to know. It's good. We talk about this. It's good we, establish that.
The fact he can even maybe hear us now is very disconcerting.
Yeah, whenever, actually, he probably doesn't listen because most of the time I go to him, it sounds like oh my God. Most of the time I talk to him, it sounds like he's pretty annoyed that I'm talking to him. But no, he is listening right now, apparently. He did scary sound in my voice, in my head.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I love that for us. Okay, I'm gonna go and get dressed.
Okay.
You should probably do the same. I'm not sure the Feywild would know what to do with your body. You know what I mean.
He leans back in bed and hands behind his head, watching her get dressed. Uh-huh.
It's just that we're all watching the same theater show of the mind today. It's fucking awesome. So, you're all getting ready, having a gentle breakfast, get up, all of that stuff. You'd all see, as you enter the kind of meeting area that you commonly frequent as a group, Piffy getting a far too large for her small frame backpack, trying to put it on her back. She's kind of like crab leaning backwards to try and put her arms through the backpack straps and lift herself upwards, but it's just not working out for her. It's far too heavy.
I think I've packed too much, but I don't know what to leave behind. How do y'all do this?
Practice. You learn how to sort everything out and make sure it fits in the bag right. What's
Everything. Well, I've got a couple of pairs of everything, and then also a spare pair. And then I've got first aid kits, and then a spare first aid kit if you lose the first aid kit. Some stuff to make food, potions, books, some hobby stuff.
We have healing spells. I don't think we'd need a first aid kit.
You should probably at least leave the spares.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
And she starts to undo the zip, and you just see this tidal wave of stuff come out.
I'll help you with that.
Thank you.
And you help her sort out just the stuff that she does need. You do see, though, that there isn't a weapon in there.
You should go to the smithing hall and get a weapon real quick.
But I can't use any weapons. I'm not good at anything. That's why the clipboard?
Mm-hmm. Go get a dagger, and we'll teach you on the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to be able to protect yourself in case.
Okay.
And she goes off and comes back a few minutes later with a really sweet dagger, a hiltless kind of deal with a wrapped base, and just a neat little boot dagger.
Okay. pointy end away from myself. There we go. All right. Are we ready to go?
Yeah.
I think so.
All good.
Let's go.
Okay.
And you all go to the witch's hut and meet Icta there, who's there with a couple of other mage adventurers.
Okay. We are all present and correct. Roll call! Camellia throws.
Here.
Beef on this test.
Yo.
And Luto Bayani.
Hi, Pity.
Hi. Umberline, not Bayani yet.
Not yet, still pithy.
Okay, just checking. Tarquin.
Hello.
Hi. Danny the
Hi,
Dapper
Dan.
Dwarf.
Present and accounted for.
And Pithy. Oh, that's me. Oh, is Yor coming with us?
Nicta looks to you all. Yor is going to make her own way to Toldrin, but she was going to meet us here. And you see, as she says that, Yor kind of comes along. She more accurately, she's being piggybacked by another of the adventurers that frequents the guild halls, who kind of literally piggybacks her over. And you see she's kind of in a much simpler gown than usual, and kind of right at the border between her face and her hair, you see like just those little baby hairs that are all kind of lifted and slightly wet from what appears to be sweat, and she's kind of flushed, and it almost looks like she's got a terrible fever or recovering from some form of illness or something. Hi all.
Yor?
I've been communing for a couple of days straight, so I'm a bit shattered, to say the least. But I wanted to come and see you off, as I will be meeting you in Toldrin still, as agreed. I'm afraid I can't make the journey with you, though.
How come?
Well, I need more rest, first and foremost, but there's something you should all probably know about. I was communing, trying to get in contact with the Ancient Ones that, set us off on this whole shebang. And their response was disquieting, to say the very least. She kind of brushes some hair out of her eyes. Usually, their message has been as clear as it can be, and the purpose of which they answer my questions with are straightforward. I had some slightly different questions this time, and my suspicions are that there is something strange amidst the Ancient Ones. Now, there's no immediate cause for alarm. I think our mission is still worth pursuing, but we may want to address any altars we find with a slight more hesitation than just kill or trap. You all see kind of Icta's brow furrow slightly.
Oh my god. Was Tarquin correct? Can we not feed them after midnight?
Knew it.
She kind
Hey,
of
Ludo,
coughs.
could you give a little bit of stew to your bra, babe?
Okay. Look, I pop open my flask of hip temperature chicken noodle soup.
Hell yeah. You give her a bit and she takes it somewhat hesitantly and thanks you. She's still just sitting on the back of someone just being piggybacked. As you feed her this soup. Thank you. Oh, that tastes really good. Is there like nutmeg in there?
Yeah.
God. Anyway, and Ikta intervenes. Well, what does this mean? This whole... We were sent to do all of this because of what the ancients said. I know, and I didn't take the reading lightly, which is why I have been communing for longer than usual. She looks down as if there is something she's very hesitant to say. If anyone would like to roll an insight check, now is the time. Because Yura is usually very open about things. No reason not to be, but she is definitely holding her tongue somewhat.
I am dumb.
Oh, you're just more worried for her well-being right now. You're not trying to read into anything. You're just like let her figure out her own time, rather than like a you just don't know what the fuck. Here we go. Let me roll. There we go. So we've got 7, 8, 12. Okay. You're all kind of struggling to read her at this point, but you do all notice that she is slightly uncharacteristically quiet about this. I found another way to... I contacted Harpesh and communed with them to see if they could help me find any of the secrets that the ancients aren't telling us.
And?
Harpesh was vague, as one would imagine, even after the bargain, and I think there's something the ancients aren't telling us.
Is there another way to deal with them? Can we, like, slap them on the back of the head and knock the power out?
The ancients are just fathomlessly far from our earthly reach. The fact I'm even able to contact them and reach out to them is in itself a miracle. All I would say is if you can find out anything about them, about Isithmal that you reported back from Nil, you heard something about? Any of those larger scope deity shenanigans. A lot of smaller deities won't know that much or be able to access that much information. Say, think of a star in the sky. How small it is and how far away it is. But because we know the stars are so far away, we know that they must be huge in scope. Now imagine if those stars were 10 times further away and 10 times smaller. That's what it's like for the ancient gods. They are so far removed. But they are seemingly there. I'm not sure exactly how or what you might be able to find out, but keep an eye, I would say. And we can address it further once we reconvene in Toldrin.
Hey, nothing you could share with us? We're on our way right now. I don't want to find out that these things explode when we kill them.
I can't say whether they will or not, but if you can figure out a way to trap them, to question them, to find out more about their nature and what they are, somewhere like the Feywild where magic is more bountiful and more inherent, there might even be some spirits or forces there that can help out more. We know the Feywilds are at least as old, if not older, than our current civilization. So it might be something to consider, is all. But I figured even though there's not much evidence or information right now, it would be something worth mentioning to you all.
Hey, sure
sorry,
thing.
I couldn't be more specific.
Oh, it's all right. Yeah. Shinhua is that lake you left Luke at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool. Yor.
Mm.
One thing that you could do before you go, you might want to have a word with Luca and Shinhua. There's a newly formed temple in the middle of a lake. They might hopefully have some idea of what's been going on.
I see.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. I'll, She looks to Pithy for a second. I can't ask you to do it. I'll find someone to ask to look into that for me while I'm recovering. Thank you, though. That's a good idea. But for now, I'm gonna go and rest up. Do take care in the Feywilds. Remember, don't give names, faces, anything. I mean, looks to Camellia and Danny. You guys know the gist. You know, information and whatnot.
Would never think of giving my face to anyone.
Yeah, well, they can be quite sneaky about how they do it. So, just take care. And I will see you all in Toldrin before too long, hopefully.
All right.
And,
I hope
may
you
the
feel better
spirits
soon.
guide you. Thank you. Thank you. And she kind of, the guy carrying her, kind of starting to struggle a bit now, saunters back towards the guild hall with Yor literally on his back. Well, that was ominous, and I will pursue research into that also. You have sending and messaging, if I'm not mistaken. Whether we will get it from across realm, I do not know, but if anything comes up, do feel free to let us know if there's any way we might be able to help. Give it a go. We'll do what we can if we're able to get your message. Now, she kind of slowly tilts her head towards the portal without kind of looking at it too hard. We know this will go to the Fey Realms. We do not know where in the Fey Realms it will drop you off. But we do know that there are ways to go from the Fey Realms to Toldrin. So that is the main thing, I suppose. It might just take some creative thinking and circumnavigation to get there. But you do have 2 Fey folk with you, so that is good. And Pithy has some books to study. Pithy thumbs up about the different areas of the Fey Realms. So, yeah. When you're ready, take care, and we will see you over the ocean.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Okay. You will go through the portal.
Wait,
Who goes
Hold on a
first?
second. Just
Okay.
gonna pull a little string
This
off
is-
of a little trap. Go ahead.
Oh,
Man,
that's
I
not
thought-
the music. Sorry.
I thought someone else was gonna go, and then the water falls on them.
Yes, you all avoid the.
I will be last one in, and I'll hook it back up.
Hell yes. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right song for this. That'll
Say my mood has changed like 3 times in the last 30 seconds.
Sorry,
of
sorry.
everything.
I forgot a song for actually entering the portal, so this will have to do.
All right. Well, Danny, I guess is gonna go first because it's, it is Faye.
Okay. So, this legitimately, I will be very open mechanically, is utterly down to chance.
Woo.
So, what I will need
Okay.
you all to do is roll 1d6 for me.
Just a regular old D6, is it?
Regular old d6. And we'll then add them up, divide it by 5, and whatever number that is where you will end up.
I'm hoping high value is what we need because I just rolled a 6 for us.
I'm glad that our leaders rolled a 6.
It's
Especially
not.
since I rolled a 1.
It is less so about there is no good or bad result. There are results that are maybe more ideal than others, but each is a different experience. Each will be a different path with its own challenges and obstacles.
I don't know. I think I'm beginning to agree with Dime here. I hate you.
Dang.
I didn't say all that, but
I don't hate you, Key. I think you're really cool.
Danny, you're right. You end up
Yeah.
in hell for some reason.
Cool.
I don't know what happened.
Oh my
I'll see
god.
y'all later.
It's crazy. Just fucking enters the portal and you see his limbs just turn into fire and melt. It's
Oh my
crazy.
god.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna go make
in
a
the
new character.
crack of that beast that we met in the prison, just wakes
Danny,
up
if you
right
make a new
there.
character,
Yes,
can you
Mr.
make
Was it
Sam?
Mr. Smiles?
Can
Whatever the
I
fuck his
make,
name was.
yes, I will make Sam.
Oh my god. What was that fucking creature's name in the
Smilo?
In the oubliette? Smilo, that's
Smilo.
it. Yeah, Danny,
guys
you
are
are in
mean.
front of Smilo. Okay, so
Alright.
we have 6, another 6, a 3, a 4, and a divided by 5. I would have done that for all of the fucking answers. Alright, chill out.
I was about to hang up. I was about to bounce. But like, y'all have fun. Danny's been called back to capitalism. It's been real.
The meta possibilities for this are very fucking easy, okay? You're going to the Feywild. We know there are a number of different Fey courts. You're rolling to see where you're ending up. Like, it's not rocket science. Okay. Interesting. It is interesting, though. So, I could really fuck with you right now and play that song. Maybe I
Do
will.
it.
Yeah, this is Val's fault.
Oh.
So,
Oh god.
Yay.
you all make your way through the portal. As you do, you step into this pitch black aura of energy.
Y'all are welcome.
You feel a strange tingle, familiar especially to Camellia and Danny, but with a strange, almost nauseating arcanic edge to it. This is not a normal portal. As you all land your second foot onto the floor before you, you are enshrouded in darkness. What do you do?
Hello?
None of you hear that.
Amelia reaches around to try to grab onto someone.
Roll a perception check. Roll a survival check for me.
Oh, that's fun.
Camellia, can we get a light in here?
You do not hear Danny.
Baby? I'll reach out and then I'll also reach.
Got an 8.
I'll also reach down.
Going for Umberline's ass.
A
Oh no, I'm
Roll-
trying to find everyone.
Roll a survival check for me, please, Ludo. Where is everyone? Wait, is this Umberline?
Hey, who touched that?
it's soft, but now it's hard. What is this?
Hey, don't touch my weapon.
With an 8. We'll come back to you, Camellia.
Okay.
What did you get, Little Bayani?
I didn't. What kind of check is it?
Survival, please.
Oh.
We don't do survival checks very often, but I feel
No.
it's actually apt to this situation.
Oh yeah.
Do we all roll for a survival check right now, or?
If you're reaching around, yes.
27.
Luto,
Do it. Oh,
with a 27, as you reach out and down, how far would you say you walk forward?
I mean,
Do you just
assuming
stay
I was
stationary,
just whatever the distance was between where me and Umberline were, so probably pretty close. You know, maybe is at most a few steps.
Okay. As you walk to kind of turn to the left to where Umberline was next to you, it's very difficult. As you turn, you can feel the room spin slightly, almost like a strange vertigo. A feeling like you've completely now lost all direction in this darkness.
Ooh.
And as you take a couple of steps forward, you feel something rough. Something slightly, definitely harder to the touch in terms of texture. Quite smooth. A couple of little dents and divots. With your very high survival roll, it almost feels like bone. And as you run your fingers along this texture, you feel fairly small scales, almost maybe not much bigger than the size of your thumbnail.
Scales like a lizard scale.
More like if you mixed lizard scales with, say, teeth.
Ugh.
Kind of in between, but they are slightly pointed towards the bottom. Not sharp, but a rounded,
Okay,
more
so it goes
protruding
from like
scale.
prodding to squeezing to kind of like pluck it. I don't know, like kind of like, you know, just kind of like getting a feel it, hitting it, smacking it, slapping it. Hello? Who is this?
As you continue slapping, smacking, touching,
Fondling.
all of that, you are able to begin to distinguish a shape. Tarquin, what are you doing?
I'm failing miserably. Look at that.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Tarquin, you Do you stay still? Do you move around? What do you do?
Trying to, see if I can recognize anything in my surroundings.
You look around in the darkness, desperately trying to find some glimmer or glint of anything. And like eyes that are squinted too tightly closed, you begin to see very abstract dots of color and shapes. You're not sure whether they're perceived or real. And these dots begin to form shapes and lines and swirls and forms. And you begin to see before you some of the nightmares you have had in the past. Of the lives, the deaths. Very abstract, very distant, very dark still. But they completely surround you in this darkness. Bifon, what are you doing?
There's no light, right?
Nope.
Bifon is going to kneel down on his knees, close his eyes, place his hands on the ground, and just try to sense what's around him, but also feeling the texture of the ground.
Roll a survival
Try to
check,
sense
please.
for movement, rumblings, whatever the texture of the ground is, whatever he can feel around him. You need me to do anything for that?
Survival check, please. You feel almost a familiar feeling of kind of dried leaves on grass above a slightly warm, like summer's day soil and ground, almost little dewdrops kind of running down your fingers as you touch the ground beneath you. Your left ring finger, however, grazes over something that is a different texture as your fingers splay between the grass blades and the leaves. It feels like skin.
Does anything feel familiar other than the skin?
As your hands move around more,
Oh, I'm not moving my hands.
oh, you're just still placed on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else feels familiar. Just skin.
No vibrations,
one-
no wind.
No wind, no
sound.
vibrations, no sound. You can barely even hear the sound of your own breathing. What do you do?
Keep seeing what I can feel.
As you move your hand around.
I'm not moving.
Oh no. So when you say feeling
I'm in
around
total
you,
darkness. Yeah, I'm just sort of trying to perceive what's around me.
you cannot see anything. Or hear anything.
And I feel it.
Just the grass, the leaves.
I'm
soil.
okay. I'm talking about more of a sixth sense. There's nothing I
Gotcha.
can
Like
do.
vibe
with any of my
feel.
Yeah, there's nothing I
Gotcha.
can do here. I'm not gonna move until I have some sort of an idea of where I even am. Especially if I feel skin.
That's fine. Roll an Arcana check for me, please.
Okay.
And while you do that, Danny, you're in total darkness. You can't hear anybody. Nobody can seemingly hear you. What do you do?
Before I do anything, I think Danny's first instinct, because, the Fey realm can be fairly dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
He just tries to recollect anything he's, like, read or just learned just from being of the Fae folk where he could possibly be right now?
History check.
It's a 19.
Hell yeah. Camellia, what are you
Mhm.
doing?
I'm looking over my notes to see which court this could be. But I was reaching out for somebody and got an 8.
That's right. Camellia, you feel nothing. You keep reaching out, reaching forward, and just find yourself continually, if you're walking, whether you stop walking, anywhere you reach out, you do not feel anything.
Okay. Can I also roll a history check
You certainly may.
to try to guess which realm this is? Or which court this is?
Beefon with a 13. You can definitely sense you are on a different plane. And you can sense that this is not nil, but it is some similar sensation. A distant familiarity of a feeling of the Feywilds. The origin point.
Origin what?
The origin point of where Beefon is from, as Fearbolg. Tarquin, with your survival check. What direction are you reaching out in?
Oh, just in front, north.
You feel an arm in front of you.
Hello.
It's a dainty arm, humanoid in nature. You feel the gentle peach fuzz on the skin. It feels incredibly heavy, as if completely limp.
Hello, are you alright?
Do you feel around any further, or do you just hold on to the arm?
I guess I'm trying to figure out who this person is, or they're alive or something.
Do you go for a pulse? Do you try to
Yeah.
feel for a pulse? You do not feel a pulse.
Uh-oh.
Ludo, as your hands move around, you feel a familiar shape.
Oh.
Not quite humanoid. And you build up this picture in your mind. And as your hands wander, you feel a metal string. Some wood, polished, painted. Snap. On the ground in front of you is some sort of unconscious, at the very least, body of a pangolin folk person. Tarquin, in front of you, you feel a feminine figure, long hair, an almost forlorn expression on the face. Her arms kind of draped behind her back, which faces you. And she wears a gentle dress. Somehow reminds you of home, a home you never knew. Camellia and Danny, you both realize that this must be the Court of Light. For where else would plunge you into absolute darkness?
Sorry, did you say the Court of Light?
I did.
Okay.
Man, I thought it was Court of Dreams.
Sorry.
Court of Nightmares, the way this is shaping up, yeah. Okay. So, with that knowledge, Danny starts to take like a single step forward, slowly,
Mhm.
and then another step, slowly, starting to kind of like feel out a little bit. He's exercising caution, but he is trying to figure out where he's at, what's around him.
Roll a survival check, please. Camellia, what are you doing with this knowledge?
I don't have any spells that cast light. Can I check for Winnie? She's on my head. Okay. Okay.
I've got a dirty 20 with my check.
You feel in front of you, at arm level, something metallic, small, circular, flat.
Just floating there, or is it connected to something?
As you move your hands around, you feel more of them, more and more and more. Feels as though it's just a mound of coin.
Amount of what? I'm sorry.
Coin.
Oh. Well, my first instinct would be to immediately start pocketing some of the coin, but then I realized that might be a bad idea, so I don't follow through with that.
That's up to you.
Danny will pick up one coin just to see what happens.
Okay. Beefon, what are you doing?
Casting Mage Hand, where I felt the skin, and pushing it out slowly. See if I can sense anything.
Oh, pushing. What are you pushing? Sorry,
The Mage Hand.
Oh, so you're sending the mage hand out to detect stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Following the skin.
Are you trying to feel what the mage hand is feeling?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. I'll allow that. That's neat. The mage hand feels over skin, fairly delicate, plump. And as it skirts over to the side, it raises and lowers over what feels like a nose. Do you carry on across, or do you go round?
What do you mean by around?
Do you kind of circle the hand, or do you just go in a straight line?
Let's check what it's feeling, is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure, I'll check it out.
As the hand goes round, you feel that the nose connects to the rest of a face. Fairly small
So,
and dainty. Almost of a halfling or a dwarf.
is it breathing?
It is not breathing. And it is semi-submerged in the soil, in the leaves.
Hey, keep going.
As the hand wanders round, it feels 3 more faces, facing upwards, partially buried in the soil. Travelling further down, there is no body. And suddenly, as if a light switch has been turned on, you all see yourselves in this small, gentle, colourful clearing, as if in a forest. Definitely more extravagant than your regular mortal realm forest. But you can all see each other, you can all hear each other once again. And the things you felt in the dark are gone.
Would that include the coin I was holding?
It would.
Okay. Hi guys. We're here.
Yeah, but that was weird. I didn't like that.
Nope.
That's
Well,
the Fey realm for you.
Is it like this every time you travel?
It's different every time. Danny, I think this is the Court of Light.
I was suspecting the same thing myself. And now Danny's like really looking around. Now that he can see, is there anything of interest within sight beyond just extravagant trees and...
Well, as with Nil, the Fey realm is full of very otherworldly, at least for the mortal realm people amongst the party, very different and magical seeming flora and fauna. This place is now, somehow, a lot brighter than it was previously. It does not explicitly feel massively different to a clearing of a forest on the mortal plane as of present, other than the completely new flora and fauna surrounding you. And there is this strange kind of amber hue light, not emanating from any visible sun, that cascades onto the grass beneath your feet and through the trees around you. Currently, it does just feel like you're in the middle of a random Feywild's forest. But with the light, this hue, Amelia and Danny, it is confirmed in your mind that this is very likely the Court of Light, and that is confirmed in your minds. But other than that, there are no notable signifiers or structures or anything that you can see.
Alright. Is there like a hill or like Danny's first instinct is just try to get a good look around, so he'd be looking for like some high ground or
There are some pretty tall trees.
yeah, I was afraid. I was gonna say, I was literally about to say, or climb a tree.
Wait, so what did we all see the same thing? Or is it just a horrible darkness with things in the shadows?
Yeah, I think it's just some kind of spooky thing from our past, that's all.
Are you okay, darling?
Yeah? It's just, some of us got pretty spooky past.
She'll put her arm through yours.
Before Danny tries to answer, like I just want to make sure I'm not speaking out of turn here.
Mhm.
But my first thought is that maybe in coming here like unannounced and uninvited, we may have triggered some kind of like trap or a security protocol or something that would cause us to face that before we were allowed into the light.
Yeah, Danny would know that though the Feywild is full of traps and all things tricky, entering the realm shouldn't do something like that.
Okay.
But you aren't that familiar with the Court of Light, so it's hard to tell. But it doesn't feel like a security measure.
Okay.
You would know that if the only real realm that has quote unquote security measures is the Court of Extravagance because they have capitalism. You know what I mean?
That's why I guess that's why his mind would go to that, because he is from the land of capitalism.
Naturally would, yeah.
So I guess that's how Danny's gonna answer, but with like some uncertainty, like he's not entirely sure. But that we should proceed with caution. which is probably a given anyway, since this is the Fae.
You are our leaders right now. Please
Right.
take the lead. Ifon looks
Right.
over at Ludo, waiting for some sort of look of confirmation that Ludo's okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright.
Ludo, Bifon nods and yeah.
Well, I'm gonna need to get a good look around before we start heading in any direction.
You want to get on my shoulders?
If you could just give me a boost, I'm gonna try to climb a tree.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
As you're looking around, you would see Camellia, you first, as I imagine. She would be sticking by your side after the repacking shenanigans. You see Pithy kind of just crouching by your side.
You okay, Pithy?
Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
She stands up and like brushes herself down.
Yeah, that was crazy, huh? Anyway, where are we going?
Yeah, guys, where are we going?
see.
How do I do climbing the tree?
That'll be an athletics check for me, please.
Okay. Wasn't sure if it was athletics or.
Do I have to roll an athletics check too?
You've lifted much heavier things. Beef on would probably be fine.
Probably just throw him up there.
And also, yeah.
I might accidentally drop the man. Yeah.
I'll give it a roll.
Hold up. Camellia picks
Always
Winnie off of her head and makes her bigger again. Danny, if you fall, try to aim for her.
Okay.
Roll the 17.
Oh, no comedic falling here. Yeah, just like some acrobats in the circus, just stand Danny up on your head.
And then
Not on your head, on your shoulders.
From there, I have a dirty 20 for climbing the tree.
Yeah. You scramble to the top like a little eloquent squirrel.
Alright, so what do my squirrel eyes see?
A lot of fucking forest. But you do see in the distance, as all courts can very much see in the far distance, they can see these kind of statue that represents the central point of all of the courts, which is where the throne bearers lay. And you do see some form of settlements and buildings kind of toward, it's hard to say north, but in the perspective of if the throne bearers court area is north, there are some buildings towards the north of where you are.
Okay. Well, it seems like we've got the center over that away, and Danny points.
Roll a performance check for me, please, Danny.
Okay. Performance.
Is everything by Danny a performance check?
Well, I had a persuasion earlier.
You will all see Danny gesticulating, and you can't quite hear what he's saying because he's so high up this tree. So you just hear kind of like a and just little arms gesticulating in
I think
any
we
and all
should go in
direction.
that direction. That's where the center is, but they're not hearing any of this. So
Yeah.
it's great. So he just calls down, "What do y'all think?"
No
What?
response. Yeah.
Danny.
You do not
Hearing-
hear a response.
Yeah, hearing a very big. Danny's like, "Oh right, yeah," and then he starts to scramble back down.
Camellia, as you look at Pithy, you can. Nobody needs to roll an insight check to know Pithy is shooken up. She's not doing so hot.
Camellia places a hand on her shoulder and gives her a little side hug.
Thank you. I mean, I'm fine, but... So, are we gonna talk about what we all experienced in the darkness, or are we just gonna bottle it up, leave it in forever?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can talk later if you want.
Okay.
Mm.
That's great.
And our Piffy was a nom.
I mean, she's seen some things. Okay, so man, he climbed up that tree real fast.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, he climbed down that tree real fast.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay.
do I have to roll again, or
No, you're good. You're good.
Use Winnie as an airbag. Just.
Oh yeah, just a swan dive, you know. All right, so there are some things in that direction, and he points to where he saw the center and all that. I guess Danny would like very quickly explain like how the center of a Fey realm like works and is, and
So,
that's
Danny,
probably
how does the Fey realm work?
I have no idea. Like as the player, I have no idea.
If Danny, this is where I will make an exception. If anyone is trying to explain how the Fey realm works in any simple or more complex terms, I'm gonna need to hear it.
Oh,
I think
Well,
I got.
I think I'm just gonna take back what I said
I'ma
then
need
because
to-
I'm
I'ma
in no
need to hear
position to.
That's all right.
Yeah, you called it the center, so in my mind, like it is a center.
Just in terms
worth
of
going
the
to. Yeah.
Courts, and then yeah. But yeah, you can say the throne bearers are in the center,
Yeah.
perceived center. But in
The-
terms of the other courts, I leave
The maybe center that may or may not be the center because nothing is ever certain in the Fey realm.
There you go.
Yeah. But it's as good a place to start as any, is what Danny would, say in so many words.
Mm-hmm. But as for the courts themselves, I will leave that to you guys to explain, should you wish.
Oral history.
What do you remember? What does Camellia remember? What does Camellia know?
Aren't they like arranged like a clock? The 6 like courts?
Are you asking or no, okay.
Asking.
Go on.
That's all I remember.
And this is the Court of Light, and that is what matters.
That's where my house is.
I feel like I feel like Danny would only primarily know and understand to some degree like the Court of Extravagance because that's his homeland, and then everything outside of that is more rumor and hearsay.
Valid. Just a conspiracy theory. like, didn't actually think there were other courts. It's crazy.
Well, no, it's like
Yeah, I get the
yeah, it's like how I guess someone from the West, unless you've like traveled or really learned about other places of the world, like you have some idea, but you don't really know, right?
Yeah, I got you.
That's how I was going to explain it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are y'all doing? This is the Court of Light, probably. There's some thrones in the center or something. The quote-unquote center. What doing?
Oh, well, Danny, Danny's vote is just to go that way, and he's just kind of waiting to see what everyone else thinks. Although everyone else probably just being Camellia, since the other three are kind of outside their element right now.
The center probably has teleportation portals, so that's our best shot. Right?
Go there.
Yeah, that's.
You've been here before? We haven't.
I mean, honestly, I've never been to the Court of Light before, but if anywhere is going to be of benefit to us, it would be the center.
Camellia, you can roll a history check.
Yay. I also did remember something. Guys, Danny, you didn't meet her. Remember that one lava lady?
Camellia, you no longer need to roll a history check.
Okay, yep. She said she was from the Court of Light.
Oh.
Mhm.
So maybe she's somewhere here.
Probably.
Is there a way to find her?
I don't know if we want to find her.
Is she like a bad guy?
I mean, she killed that messenger who was looking for me.
Oh, I thought she was the messenger looking for you.
Mm-mm.
Oh my
Or
god.
maybe. But yeah. So, just be on the lookout for her.
What was her name again?
God damn it.
Umberly smirks to herself and to the
Hot
camera.
Hot lady.
She has a full. Okay. Is she? Yeah, not wrong. Everyone loves Bree Skillet. Ah, shit, I just said the name. None of you remember it, though. You gotta find it in your notes. Oh, shit.
Oh dang! I should have taken those. But yeah, Danny just kind of starts to head in that direction, kind of looking
Okay.
back to see if everyone's following him or.
Yeah, Pythian.
Got it.
People will follow. Bree Skillet.
Mhm.
We skill it.
All right, so I guess we're walking,
So
kind of
she.
keeping an eye out for
Yeah.
danger.
So she murdered someone that was looking for you.
I guess I got a letter from the Fragmentium asking for me to meet with them in a field. I saw a representative from there, I think. And this lady, Skillet, came out of nowhere and killed them. And she started talking to me about the Fey Realm. How there used to be, apparently, hundreds of different courts. And now there's only 6. And I should be wary of the Fragmentium and the Throne Bearers.
Danny, when Camellia speaks of there used to be hundreds of courts, that's not something you've heard before. You're like, there are, like, however many there are. Hang on, let me check. I gotta check my Word document.
There are
Eh,
only
1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5.
5.
Yeah.
5.
There are
Well-
5. There have only ever been 5. What the fuck is she talking about?
Including.
Yeah, Danny kind of pauses. It's like, hundreds? That sounds ridiculous. There's not enough room for hundreds, is there?
Amelia shrugs. That's what she told me.
Huh.
She was also looking for my mom. Danny, was my mom at the Fragmentium?
The last time I was there, and
Mhm.
at this point, I kind of look at Key. Was she there?
No.
Okay.
It was explicitly mentioned that she was not.
Yeah. Well.
You're all good.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you off. I'm just She
Yeah.
was not there, and it was kind of weird. Not many of
Well,
the managers were there.
I mean, I don't know how many times I've been there since we had that little session because I've been in and out quite. Anyway, that's how I answer Camellia. Is
Yeah.
No. In fact, things were kind of weird that it was like all the higher ups were missing.
Mm. That's probably not good.
Do you think it's
I mean-
related in some way?
There's no ruling it out.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of found it a relief not to have the bosses breathing down my neck, but now that you say that, you're right. It's probably not good at all.
Why would someone want to find your mom?
I have no idea.
You don't think she had any ill will toward the Fragmentium, do you? Your mother is very highly ranked in the organization.
Yeah, that job's her life.
if if she was talking about 100 quarters, she's probably insane anyway. I wouldn't pay it too much mind.
Mhm.
Umber like kind of looks back over to you, Ludo, as she's holding your arm as you're walking. Sure everything's okay?
Yeah, there's it showed me something from my past I didn't want to see, but it made me see it, and it made me pretty sad.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh. If it's ever something you want to talk about, I'm here. I know it can be hard to share all of that past stuff and things and everything.
I think we'll get there, probably soon. But I don't know, today we gotta keep a strong face for the other ones. Pity kind of shook up. Maybe it's another time.
You don't have to be strong for other people,
Okay, Umbrella, I don't have to be strong for other people.
Shut up. You know what I fucking mean. You know me? I used to be all stoic and straight-faced and, nothing could affect me, but you learn about people and how strong they really are when they open up about stuff.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Like, was I stronger when I was more of a bitch, or when I told you about all the shit that I went through with Kentaganast Hole and all of that stuff?
Yeah, good point.
No, I'm actually asking. It would be useful to know.
I think you're stronger now because you tell everything.
And you don't have to tell everything, but maybe if you wanted to inspire Pithy, being stoic might not, You don't have to be stoic. If you want to be stoic, be stoic. I don't fucking care. Well, I do care. You know what I mean. I'm still trying to get used to this whole, healthy relationship thing, so do bear with.
Good.
I'm trying. Thank you.
Well, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
What about you? You see anything messed up when you look over there?
Oh yeah, it was bad. Yeah. It's hard to forget the texture of blood, isn't it?
Yeah. Baby, don't tell Camellia. Don't tell Danny. I think I don't like the Paywild.
Hey, no, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that.
What?
Nothing. Your hair looks so pretty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. You're fine.
Okay. Hopefully we get out of here soon. This place sucks.
Well, we've only just got here.
Okay.
The rest might be, this is pretty. This is nicer. Maybe some nice, friendly faces here.
Yeah, maybe.
Give it time.
Okay.
Did you like me when you first met me?
Yeah, instant. I'm like, wow, free girlfriend.
Ah, right, yes, I suppose. That would be a draw. Oh, that told me.
But like,
Great.
okay, for example, Tarquin. When I first met him, too pretty. My God. But then, I get to know him. Pretty cool. I'm like, okay, even though he's very, very pretty, so pretty. Like, wow. Like, how come you don't leave me? He's so pretty. But even though he's so pretty, he's also very nice, very heroic.
I'm starting
Good
to
guy.
get jealous, Luto.
Oh yeah, I almost kiss him.
What?
Nothing.
No.
Hmm?
Rewind. You always kissed him?
Almost, yeah. I thought he wanted to kiss me, and I thought we had to do it to save a god or something.
I mean, do you have to kiss him to save a god? You should probably do it.
Well, see, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, then you don't get jealous. I thought I had
said
to, but
that.
it was just misunderstanding. He said we need 2 keys. I'm like, okay. And he's like, oh, whoa. We need 2 keys for like opening a door. I'm like, oh, okay. Then he's like, you want to kiss me really bad. You go that really fast. And I'm like, yeah, look at him.
I'm sure we can orchestrate something if needs be. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Tarquin,
Yes?
would you ever kiss Luto?
What?
Wave.
You heard me. Would you ever kiss Luto?
Still wave.
Why would I kiss Luto?
Like to save a god.
Yeah.
Oh, is that one of those situation kind of question that you have to choose one option or something like that?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
I mean, yeah, of
Couple
course. I
mischief.
mean, if it's to save a god, why not?
All right.
Would you enjoy it?
Would I enjoy it? How would
Speak
I?
freely. I will not judge.
I mean, I don't want to sound. I don't want to. I don't want to say anything wrong about my friend over here. I mean, if I were
He's
attracted
into it if
to
it
men,
helps.
I mean, he would be number one.
All right.
But you know, I like my people with more breasts. Yes.
Okay.
I'm sure that can be arranged. Beefon's fairly good at costumery and such.
With what?
Beefon!
Yeah?
Could you make potentially realistic feeling breasts in an armor? Or clothing?
Totally.
There you go, see? It's just because Luto and Tarquin might kiss to save a god at some point.
Yeah.
What kind of god are you saving?
I'm not sure yet. Guess it would depend, wouldn't it?
I don't, for the record, I'd like kissing Umberlai. I don't like to kiss Tarquin, but if I had to kiss Tarquin,
You've
probably
never
pretty good.
tried.
Yeah, probably pretty good.
I feel like I
Luto.
shouldn't be here for this conversation.
Luto,
No.
what's
Oh,
wrong
yes.
with Amberlight today?
I don't know. I think it's because she's pregnant.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm right here. I can...
Yeah, see, she's
this.
just hearing things.
I want to be the uncle of the first one.
Oh, you're gonna be the godfather. Are you kidding me?
Can I teach him martial arts?
Yeah.
No.
The first one can be a monk, and then you'll use those powers to tenderize the beef.
Is
Right.
there a... You know what? I'm not going to ask if there's a monastery for beating meat because... Well, I mean... That's a bard college.
Oh, that kind of
Um,
technique, you only learn it when you are over 18, don't worry.
Oh, so you're an expert in it then?
Hey, I am an open hand monk, the palm technique and all of that.
Open
What do you
palm technique! There's even a name for it, my goodness.
think? I am an expert.
I bet you are.
You guys need those titties now or later?
I think the sooner the better, honestly, at this point.
What happens in the
I'll-
Fey
I'll-
realm
I'll
stays
work
in the
on it.
Fey realm.
No.
And with that, you continue walking through the forests of the Court of Light, eager and anxious to see what awaits once you reach any form of town, buildings, whatever it is you are to face in the journey to come. As this beautiful conversation is where we shall pick up next time.
Yay!
Yay.
Hey.
Beautiful,
Good session.
beautiful.
Perfect timing. We have 2 of them.
I,
And we have
Yeah, I was gonna say we got a Tarquin A. It was beautiful. Oh my god. GG.
Crying.
And
Thank you.
Good times. Good times. Good sesh.
very, very strong levels of role playing there on many different levels and terms. Oh. Open palm monk. But yes, we're in the Fey realms, baby.
What's gonna happen? Anything can happen. It's the Fey realm. It's so spooky.
Yeah. No, there was an even chance of going to any of the other courts. So, very interesting that we're in the Court of Light.
I realize this question may not be answered, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Would we have experienced that darkness going into any of the courts?
No.
No?
No.
That was purely key torture for what you said.
Yeah.
No. It wasn't that either. There was different levels of key torture, aka story, depending on which apparently is the same thing now. So yeah, each of the different courts would have had a different introduction, if you will. And that just happened to be the one for the Court of Light. Because again, in the Fey realms, not everything is necessarily as it seems. You're not necessarily going to go to the Court of Light and experience light. You're not necessarily going to go to the Court of Aeons and be like, ooh, timey-wimey shit. No, not necessarily going to go to the Court of Dreams and have beautiful, lovely, wholesome dreams. Like, no. All of these things have ambiguous definitions and meanings, and the folks within follow a different kind of logic than just Court of Light, everyone is made out of light. It's not that simple. But sometimes maybe it is. Gonna have to find out and stuff, you know.
Not fun, but fun. I get where you're coming from. That was
Yeah.
cool.
Yay! Like, we skill it. She's not light, but she is magma, and that is in itself bright. But brr.
So
She was hot though.
it can be a source of light, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 2025. I'm assuming every character is hot.
Oh yeah.
Technically speaking, if you touch her, did you get burned?
Well, Darian, you'll just have to find that out for yourself.
Okay.
I hate
Yes.
to inform you. There's
I
only
guess
one
I
way
will.
to find out.
What is that, a dare?
I think I did mention last time that she does canonically have a partner, but
We griddle. Sorry.
stupid.
Hey, JC.
No, it's actually a player character. It's actually a player character that's with her. So,
Ah,
like, I just
don't.
provide the hot ladies, and y'all, you know. I'll have to summon him and be like, y'all, they're coming after your woman. Do something.
Darian, a
JC.
challenge.
Don't.
Can I mention the thing?
Don't.
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 JC passed me a note during class.
Oh my god. Reveal all right now.
I'm not reading it.
What do you mean? You can't just say he sent me a message, but I'm not gonna
Yeah.
read it.
Yeah.
That's my job. What does it fucking say?
Okay, you can read it.
Thank you.
It was during the talk with Yor, and she mentioned it's a small, right?
Mm-hmm.
She DM'd me. It's a small. No, it's pretty big. Stupid. You
And
DM'd
with
me. I
that,
thought it
this campaign is cancelled as another meteor strikes the Breakfast Club directly in the face.
you DM'd me, and I thought like, oh, is there something wrong with
Worth it.
my mic or something?
You see
Man,
them all?
like-
No, it's pretty big.
Like, some names I can see it coming. Isithmal was not the one. Was not the one. That is not the low blow I was expecting. Fucking Isithmal. No,
You
it's
did it.
that's actually fucking great
It's
as well.
pretty big.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're taking this
can't
the
be-
wrong way, man. That's a level up right
I
there.
can't be mad. I will say another thing in a British accent. Oh my god. That's so stupid. I love it. It's so stupid. I love it. I'm proud of you, really, but god damn it. But yes! What an interesting episode. Much ominous peoples, much ominous places, things. Something going on with the ancients that technically gave this worldly task to you all. What's going on? Who knows? But next time, You'll have to come along next week to see what happens in the Fey realm, and if indeed it will stay in the Fey realm.
Oh.
The polycule becomes canon. But yes, thank you all so very much for coming. Give it up once again for our wonderful players, whose links you can check out in chat. Thank you so much, Scorpio Mod Love. Do be sure to go check all of these lovely, lovely friends out, all doing various things. We've got the... I just keep reading people's names off the friggin' characters. We've got the Woobs and JC podcast. We've got Darian streaming and YouTubing. Be fun streaming. Danny streaming when he can. Fighting capitalism in real life. And myself. And I got cast for a thing today. I'm so...
Congratulations!
It was a bad streak for a while, but we've killed the 34 unsuccessful streak, so I'm like, yeah, let's go. So that might happen at some point that you'll be able to check out, which is really exciting. I will reveal more when I can. And I'll be around somewhere panicking, trying to plan for next session, whatever the fuck is gonna happen then. But
Well,
yes.
I can predict what's going to happen. Everything's going to
yeah?
go swimmingly, and we're going to reach our goal, and nothing bad will ever happen ever.
Mm-mm.
Yay!
Oh, and it's worth noting the ominous order for today, in case y'all didn't get it, was indeed who would accidentally spill a secret to the investigator.
No.
In the order of Danny, Luta,
Wait,
Camellia,
Why was
Tarquin,
I
Beefon.
first then? I don't know anything.
Exactly.
Mhm.
You wouldn't know what not to spill.
Mm-hmm. This is
Instead,
it's nothing personal.
Instead, I talk more about the Fragmentium than I did the guild. So it's
And he did take a great interest in that.
Built the
And-
secret of Sam the Wizard.
And the ominous pre-session tarot card for today was the reverse 3 mirrors. Inner entrapment. Would you say that happened? Maybe a little
Any bit.
with the darkness.
yeah, I say that the darkness would probably count for that. Although I'm
Feeling
trying
like-
to figure out what my vision meant though.
Feeling like you're on the outside looking in. Insecurity. A little bit. I would say a little bit.
A little
A little
bit.
bit of accuracy there. Yeah. But as for next week, you'll have to come and tune in to find out. And thank you for tuning in today. Thank you for the biddies and subawups today. It's always very much appreciated. Check out all the links. Support, whether you do by turning up, showing up, supporting fan art, financial, whatever you can. It is all very much appreciated. And who knows, we might see some cool stuff in the Feywild, in the Fey realm. That's all for next time. So until then, look after yourselves. Take it easy. And any parting thoughts or feelings from our cast of characters?
Yeah, I second that. I would love to see Poof on the stairs.
Poof on the stairs. Yep.
Just
Beautiful.
freshly blow-dried beef on.
Any excuse to make that noise, I'll take it. So. Yeah, kiss your friends. We'll see you next time. Bye bye. I got a chameleon snort. Yay.
Yeah.
Rube snort.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.